data. When we say data, what is it? What is it? Like data. We've all heard about it. What is data? Yeah, so let me get to my people. Okay, so let's a big shout out to Johnny. Okay, so John, I'm the one presenting here, which is still we have less than half of the class. Okay. All right. So when you talk of data, please, what is it? What is it? Okay, so let me start from there. Asanto, Asanto, what is data? When you talk of data, what is it? What is data? Like you be there, your son, your daughter has come to you. What is data? Please, what would you say? Yes, what is data? Yes. Anybody from the audience?
Okay,
Yes.
look,
Yes, please.
this is something. Yeah.
Yes, Sammy, let me hear from you.
Yeah, when we talk of data, data is an information that has been processed.
Okay, data and it's an information. It's what? Information is information that has what?
Has been processed.
Okay, has been processed. Okay, all right. Okay, good. Okay, I wouldn't take your point as entirely, but I will accept some point from it. Okay, information that is good. Anything more? Okay, I can see. I can see Nanechi, your hand is up. Please let me hear from you, please.
All right. Thank you, Doc. We talk of data. Data is a raw fact or
Okay.
an unprocessed data.
Okay, great. So Sammy, do you get where I didn't really accept your definition
Okay,
fully?
okay.
So data is more or less the data is more or less unprocessed, okay, unprocessed information. So all right, okay, so good. So yes, that's anything more. Messi, I saw your hand was up. Yeah, I saw your hand was up. Yes, what?
He has said what I have in mind.
Okay, good. Okay, good. I can see some people also have also written something here. Okay, so I can, as Santos said, he wrote that data is a raw fact or figures or information collected from a reference. Okay, so data is a raw fact or figures. Okay, good. So when we talk of yeah, Robert, you say you can't hear. Maybe it's your network. So please check your network connections, please. Okay, good. So which means that you have fair idea of what data is all about. Okay, so data is more or less I have some sort of information or facts or figures, okay, obtained from experiment or survey. Okay, and then we use, so when we process the data, and then when we process the data, we can actually, through statistics, and then we can actually draw some sort of conclusions from it. Okay, good. Now, my question is this. So, as I told you earlier on, uh, try and take notes from the class. Okay, I will prefer you take notes from the class, and then uh, okay, the slides, I'll make it available to you. I think I've even shared this one with you already. So please try as much as possible to take note from the class, okay? Because I will say so many things that will not be part of the slides that I've given to you. Okay, good. Yeah, Nimat, your hand is up. Please, can I hear from you, please?
Doc, please, good morning.
Good morning.
Please, I'm just confused and I want to find out.
Yes, please.
Please, oh, are you the one who taught us yesterday, and is it the same subject we are doing now?
No, it's different. I'm the same person, but I'm teaching different subjects now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good.
Because I picked that old book, but okay, get it. Thank you so much.
You're most welcome. Very good. So I'm taking you data collection. I'm the same person. It's the same Kwame now.
All right, thank you.
So we're talking about data. So Okay, Nico, stop laughing. Nico, stop laughing. Eh? All right. So the next point I'm going to ask you is this. Do you know what? On more serious note, let me take this one because my slides here were quite biological. So do you know something? I will technically forgo this one a little bit, and then I will be coming back to it. Okay. So let me take a blank page. Okay. Let me take a blank page and then so that because it was a little bit biological. What I have here is more biological, but I've realized that a number of colleagues here are from chemistry. So what I would do is that I will try and then make the lecture a little bit more of science oriented rather than more biological oriented. Okay, so let me do you know let me pause this one. Let me see. Okay, let's see. Okay, great. Then let me share blank page. Okay, let me just take a blank page. Okay, of okay from here. All right. Okay, so okay, great. Okay, so let me take this one instead. Okay, good. So that I can write. Okay, great. I hope you can see my screen. I hope you can. Okay,
Yes, sir.
good. So with this one, I think it gives me that flexibility. Okay, so that I can take blank pages again. All right, good. So from what you just told me, you know what data is. Okay, good. Now, what I'm going to ask is this one. What are the sources of data? What are sources of data? Data sources. Okay, data sources. All right, yes. How do I get data? Please, can people help me? Yes. How can I get data? So data, let's go to data sources. Yes, can somebody help me? Data sources. Yes. Uh-huh. Please.
From
Can somebody help me?
interview.
Yes, yes,
From
please. Okay,
interview
true
when people
interview. Okay, good. True interview. Okay, so good. Please, because I've opened this one and I'll be doing typing here. When you want to talk, please, you can just talk. Okay, you can just raise your hand and talk. Because I won't see your hands. Okay, good. So, okay, so from interview. Okay, great. Interview. All right. What about if I try to group them into two? Let's take it this way. Let's take it this way that I want sources of, so let's say sources of sources. Let me make it sources of scientific data. Okay, let me keep sources of scientific data. Okay, now let me try to group it into two. Let's say primary source. Okay, primary sources and what and secondary sources. Okay, all right, great. All right, good. So with this one that I've written here, all right. So let's see if I go to this one and then let me go this way. Let me take primary source. All right, good. So let's say primary source of data. Primary source of data. Okay, great. So interview will be where? Will it be at the primary source or secondary source?
Primary
Primary
source.
source.
Okay, primary source. Okay, excellent. Okay, so interview. So I can under this one, I can get what? Interview. Okay, but before what is primary source of data? When you say primary source of data, what is it? So I'm just giving the open stuff. Okay, when you say primary source of data, please, what is it? What is it at all? When you say primary source of data,
The
yes.
first, the,
Please go ahead.
the
the
Mhm.
first,
Okay, let me
They are the
I
basics
think
of
let me come there so that I can see people whose hand is up. Okay, yeah, primary source of data is what? Yes,
the basic source of data.
it's what?
The basic
Come
source
again.
of data.
It's a basic source of data. What is a basic source of data? Please, what does it mean? This is my first time hearing that word. What does it mean? Yes. I can see Nanache. Nanache, your hand is up. Please let me hear from you, please.
All right.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay.
When we talk of-
Let me read what somebody has written here. Nyako has written that Richie has written that getting first-hand data. That's good. That's good. Yes. Che, let me hear from you, please.
Doc, that was what I was about to say, that getting a first-hand information or something like a first-hand data about something.
Okay, so more or less, you get the data directly from the source, right? So that's
Yes,
the
sir.
first-hand data. Okay, that's original, like that. Okay, getting first-hand data. Okay, so from what you just said, okay, getting that this is basically getting the word or getting first. Okay, first word, hand, first-hand data. Okay, or getting data directly, okay, directly from the source. Okay, all right, getting data. So the primary source is like you getting data. So when you talk of so primary data, it actually comes directly from the source. Okay, and then so based on this one, can we talk of the advantages and disadvantages before we even go to the specific type? What are some of the advantages? What are some of the advantages before we go to even various types? What are some of the
Straight.
advantages?
Straight.
Let's see. Okay, let's see the advantages of getting the primary data. And let me come here for people. Let's anybody say Macy's hand is up. Macy. Yes, Macy, let me hear from you. Macy, let me hear from you. What are some of the advantages of getting primary data? Yes, 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 Macy, yes, your hand is up. Let me hear from you, please. Yes.
Quick and easy to obtain.
Okay, quick and easy to obtain. Okay, okay, good. Quick and easy to obtain. Do we agree to that? Is it always quick and easy to obtain? For instance, you talk about interview. Is it very quick and easy to obtain for primary? So do you all agree? I'm asking. Yes. Do you agree to that? If you want to get yes. Do you agree? I want to know. Okay, let's see. I can see Nana, your hand is up. Nana Kwame, your hand is up. Do you agree to what Messi said? Do you agree? Do you agree? I don't quite agree to that, because if you are coming to interview me, I know you go through hell to interview me. Okay, so getting primary source of data could be hell. Or you don't also. Yes, do people agree? Yes. Yes. Do you people agree? Yes. I can see people's hand is up. Okay, Tete, your hand is up. Yes. Okay, Bright hand is down. Bright hand is down. Bright doesn't agree. Yes.
Okay.
Tete,
Yeah,
Rich
I do not agree. Yeah, I do not.
Yes. Okay, you don't agree.
So
Okay,
that,
so I also don't. Yeah.
one of the advantages is that there is no manipulation of the how do we call it, the data collected or the investigation made
There's
in order to collect the data.
Okay, so
Data is coming from a direct source.
okay, so Macy said that it is easy. It is easy. I think if I'm paraphrasing her word, she said it is easy. Of which I say that I don't agree, and I can get a number of people who are also saying they don't agree. Okay, they also don't agree to what Macy says, so I've cancelled Macy's point. All right. Okay, I've cancelled Macy's point. And then another person is saying that, please, what did you say again? Come again with your, Nana, you said something. Please come with your point. Come with your point, okay? Yes. Nana, come with your point, please. Come with your point again. Hello?
That's it.
Yes. Yes,
Yes,
please come
please.
with your
I was
point.
saying that. Yeah, so I was saying that one of the advantages of this type of data collection is the fact that since you are to collect or get your source from a direct one, there is no manipulation of the data.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
So our brother is saying that no manipulation of the data Okay. Please, do we agree? Do we agree to this one as well? Do you agree to this one? Our brother is saying that there's no manipulation of the data. What does it mean? No manipulation. What does it mean? I don't understand. What does it mean? When you say no manipulation, we're talking about advantages of primary source of data. When you say no manipulation of the data, please, what does it mean? I don't understand. Yes, somebody should help me out.
All right,
Please.
Doc.
What does it mean?
When we talk of no manipulation, meaning you cannot change or you cannot subtract or add anything from what you have gotten from the original source.
Okay. All right. But for instance, when I'm performing an experiment, sometimes I can manipulate things a little bit. I can expose some people to certain temperature. Okay. I can expose some people to certain amounts of salt. Okay. If it is chemistry, I can decide that I'm giving these people this particular treatment. Okay. I'm exposing them to this alcohol level. Okay. Is it not manipulation? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not manipulation. Somebody should help me. Nana Kwame, I can see your hand is up again. Yes.
Yes, sir. I think talking about the advantage of this data collection, I think one point is less expensive. It doesn't cost.
Oh, the primary rather doesn't cost.
Exactly.
Okay, the primary, if you are coming to okay, all right.
So
So
it's the opposite.
Okay,
So
so
it's the opposite rather. The primary is very costly.
Oh, okay. No, whatever somebody will say, will write it. So here the manipulation. I don't think we all agree to it. So let's see. Somebody said it is not expensive. It is not expensive. I mean, everything the men will say, I write it. Everything the men will say, I write it. After that, then I know my ladies will criticize whatever the men have said. So me, I don't have any problem. So here, no manipulation of data. I think the house didn't really quite agree to this one. And then it's not expensive. It's not expensive. In fact, one of the experiments that I performed, one of them, just the sequencing alone cost me $26,000. And I know Kwame is so rich that $26,000 is not any big deal. So I don't know primary. I don't know whether expensive. Yeah. So I don't know whether we all agree to this one. Please, do you agree to not being expensive? Primary source of data, not being expensive. Please, is it can you accept that?
No, sir, I don't agree.
Okay, all right. So folks are saying they don't agree. Okay, all right. So I want somebody to come. Okay, so I can see Aaron. Aaron Coffee, please lend your hand up. Let me hear from you, Aaron.
Okay,
your hand is
sir,
up.
I want to come in with the manipulation.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
Okay. So they're talking about whether the individual is collecting the data from the original source or copying the data from someone else. So if you are collecting the data from the original source, there is a low possibility of manipulation. But if you are copying it from someone's data or someone's information or someone's collection, that one maybe the person has already manipulated it. So you collecting the data from that source makes the data a little bit manipulated, or there's a possibility of the data being manipulated. But when you collect from the original source, the manipulation is low.
Okay, all right. So if you tell me no manipulation at all, no manipulation at all, okay, that's my problem. No manipulation at all, because I know people. I know somebody who I gave the questionnaire to go and administer. Went to sit under a tree and was taking some for me. Somebody was passing by in the car and saw him. So, but I'm happy that he said that the manipulation is low. Good. Have you seen it? In both cases, you can get some funny thing happening. But when it is primary, you can see you are the one going there. So even if there's any sort of manipulation, it's a little bit low. Okay, good. Good. That's right. I think I can accept that. Okay. All right. So based on what we have here, based on that, it means that I can, based on what you just said now, I can say that one of the advantages of what of primary data is that the data is what the data is has high level of what accuracy. Okay, quite accurate. Okay, accurate. Okay, okay. So the data is what quite relatively high level, has high level of what accuracy and reliability. What do you think? Reliable, right? Okay, reliability. Okay, because do you get my point? Try, because you are the one taking the data from the horse's own mouth. Okay, so based on this point that you have given me, I can say that you are the one collecting the data directly. So because you are the one doing the data collection directly, it means that any sort of manipulation and misinterpretation and stuff like that will be reduced. And if that's part of manipulation and misinterpretation, because this is the same thing that, like, let's take it this way, you are giving me reported speech. Reported speech that you are giving to me could be manipulated. The way you tell me story, for instance, our grandmom and our grandpa, sometimes the stories they tell us, it depends on even their mood. Okay, if grandpa is eating his booze, he's gotten some drinks and stuff like that, the information he or she passes on is different from when he's hungry, he's annoyed, and stuff like that. But if you are the one taking it from the source, you can see that in terms of manipulation, misinterpretation, and stuff like that, will all be reduced. And so the information you are getting the information from horse's own mouth, the original source. And so there's low level of what? Of manipulation, low level of misinterpretation. Okay, and so because of that, the data you are getting has high level of what? Accuracy and what? And reliability. Okay, it's quite reliable. Okay, please, do you understand what I'm saying here? Okay, good. So any other points? Any other points again? Yes. Any other points again? Yes. Please, any other points again?
Dog, please.
Please, any other? Yes, I'm listening.
I want to say that
advantages of
the primary, if I understand very well, and the primary source of data is about getting first-hand information. In that case, the one collecting the data is getting a up-to-date information. Because if I'm doing data collection today, I'm not going to depend on any past material. So I think the primary one, the advantage is that it gives you up-to-date information instead of looking for history or past information to use it for the collection. That is my idea.
What that's a very brilliant one. That's brilliant. That is brilliant one. Please, who please, is it Nima who gave the answer?
Yes, please.
Hello? Oh no, it's not surprising. It's not surprising at all. It's not surprising. That's a very brilliant masterpiece. Okay, so if you are doing primary source of data, you are the one going there. So it's correct. Everything you are taking is current. So in terms of what, so you'll be able to what? So acquisition of what? So in this acquisition of what? Of current. Okay, current, up to date. So it's still more than current what? Current data. Okay, you are actually getting current data, current events. All right, data. You are getting current acquisition of current data, events. Okay, current events. Okay, all right. What is actually going on now? That's because you are the one doing it. It's not yesterday thing. I'm taking the data now. I'm taking the data from original source. I'm looking at it and I'm taking the data. All right. So here, and another advantage of primary is what is what your acquisition of what current data, current events. Okay, that's the trend. What is really prevailing? All right, the moment. Okay, so you're able to capture data. Okay, data on the what? On the moment. Yeah, the moment. Okay. All right, that's a very nice one. Okay, moment. Okay, moment, and then okay. All right, moment and then trend. What is going on? Okay, trend. Okay, all right, good. All right, so that's nice point. Well done. Is any other point, any advantage, any other points? Yes, any other points of primary source of data? The men, where are you? The men are hiding. The men, where are you? Yes,
Hello, please, the primary
Yes,
source of data is
yes,
geared towards needs, individual needs.
yes. So here, you see, it is tailored. Tailored. Hey, Ima, your wife told you this one. Ima, who said, is it Ima who said this one?
Yes, Iman Ojima.
Yes, your wife told you this one. Very good point. Okay.
Me pacho ni volume ate kwa na say me side.
Miss Usao.
Jerry,
I can also hear.
Lecture ni volume na ate ko.
We're muting her, empty on Yahweh.
Me impromptu ne.
Oh, sorry. Oh. Hello.
You muted yourself. Oh.
Oh, okay. So I think when I was juggling between this, oh, sorry. Oh, so that I said, okay. Oh, okay. All right. So what I was
Because
saying,
you were praising our girl so much at the expense of the
oh,
men. That's why.
shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you. So what happens is that
you see, you.
so in terms of what? In terms of the specificity, okay, so from what my gentleman said, okay, you see, day one is a primary source of data. So whatever that you are going to do, you are going to collect data. The data is tailored specifically to the relevance and then the specificity of the study or the research question at stake. For instance, if I want to go and find out that are men more brilliant than women, okay, or are ladies in this class more brilliant than men? Okay, this is the research question, that the ladies in Bio 102, 103 class are more brilliant than the men. This is my research question. So day one of the field, I'm going to take primary data directly tailored to this study, directly tailored to this question of interest. Okay, so you see, you can see clearly that my primary question, the data I'm going to take is clearly defined by the word. It's being guided by my research interest or my research question. Okay, and the data, so the primary data is directly, okay, is geared towards the relevance and specificity of the study or the research question involved. Okay, so that's nice points. Well done, well done. Nice one. Okay, please, now any other points? Any other points? Primary source of data. Primary source of data. Advantage of primary source of data. Yes, anybody? Yes, anybody from the audience? Anybody from the audience? Yes. Okay, Simpson, your hand is up. Please let me hear from you, please. Simpson, your hand is
Okay.
up. Let me hear from you.
Okay. One advantage is the unique insight of the data.
What does it mean to say unique inside of the data? What does it mean?
And it means you get the original perspective of the question or the data that you are searching.
Okay. Okay, so I get original perspective of the data I'm searching. Yes.
Yes.
So that makes the data unique. Please, wouldn't it still be part of what I've written here? Okay, because if it is unique, then it is actually tailored to the relevance and specificity. It's very specific, isn't it? So I think your point will still be a subset of the specificity, but that's a beautiful point. Well done. Uncle,
Okay.
really? Yes. Really, my brother, really? Yes. Say something nice, so because my ladies are listening to you. Yes. Tell me something nice. Yes, really. Let me hear from you.
It
Really,
gives the
tell me
ownership.
something nice. Good. Uh-huh.
It gives the ownership of the data collector the ownership,
Okay.
which means
What
that
does it mean, the ownership? Tell me something more. Elaborate a little bit. I think I get you a little bit, but can you elaborate it? What does it mean, the
yeah,
ownership? Mhm.
in this sense, the person that is collecting the data is the first person to organize this data, and he can publish it in his own name. He is the
Okay.
source, the founder.
Then you can say it gives credit to the owner.
Okay. That's not bad points though, but I can still publish secondary data. We do it all the time. I can pull, sometimes we do literature review, whereby I can pull data from Willie, pull data from Angela, pull data from Nimatu, pull data from Asantua, pull data from Mercy, pull data from Johnny Cash, Aqua, all their data, which is secondary. I didn't collect the data, they collected the data, but I can pull the data together, and then I will do what? I will publish it, maybe do reanalysis and publish it. So I can still do that. And the second one I'm doing that, I can still own it. But there's a certain point, I can still get the point, but the point you want to pull is not really coming. Nash, are you there? Baba Nash, please, let me hear from you. Your hand is up. Yes, Baba, yes, let me hear from you, please.
Yes, I want to add that primary data serves as a foundation to further research work.
Okay, that's a very good point. That's very, very good point. Yes. Okay, but the primary data, sometimes you can take primary data. Let's take it this way. That let's say you are a doctor at a hospital. Some people have been coming with strange when they take certain medicine. Let's say they take artesunate amodiaquine. All right. For instance, when women are pregnant, we don't give them those. Let's say at advanced stage of the pregnancy, we don't give them artesunate amodiaquine. Even when they get malaria, we give them different one. So let's take it that. How can we came into that conclusion? So you see, people will start taking the medicine, and as they take the medicine, they will be coming. So you, the doctor, you'll be there. You realize, you give artesunate amodiaquine. The person came, reported this situation. You give another person. You see, so it is observation you are making. You are making primary observation. All right. So based on that data, you can now build upon, okay, to serve as what? Some sort of basis for what? For further studies. Okay. All right. So that's a beautiful point you phrased there. Okay. So they can serve as what? They can serve as a platform. They can serve as what? So primary data can serve as what? Advantage, they can serve as a basis basis for what? For further studies. That's good. That's good point. That's good point. Doesn't mean that all the ladies are making all those points. Where are the men? Where are they? The men, where are you? Yes. I can see one. No, Simon, let me hear from you. No, Simon. Simon, let me hear from you. No, Simoros. I think Simoros. I think. Yes, please let me hear from you. Is this Simoros or something like that? Please let me hear from you. Yes, please.
That is, their name is Simiros.
Simiros. Okay, Simiros. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Please let me hear from you.
Okay, now what I'm saying is that, what I can also say is that it also creates opportunity for the one interviewing to create different questions to help the one interviewed to understand the question. For example, if somebody is sick and he moves to hospital A, then the report the nurses or the doctor will write is supposed to be transferred to the different hospital for continuation of it. The one who did the first analysis will create different questions. That is changing the questions to help the one to understand exactly what the person is talking about. Unlike the secondary, if it is one, it means that what has been written is what the person is going to depend on.
Yes, please. All right. So I think that what the points you made is a very beautiful point, but I think it will still be a subset of the fourth point. Okay, because you see, you've made observation. So you are the primary source of data. You saw everything yourself. You reported it, observation, and then you wrote about it. Okay, so that's a primary source of data. Now, if I refer to another person, it's the person is going to make
accurate. So what about accurate completion time to be drawn?
Yeah, so accurate. We've written accurate point. That's the first point on the slide. High accuracy and reliability of the data, because you are the one doing it. What about you, the one having full control of the data collection method? What about you having full control? Let's say, what about you having full control of the data collection? Like having full control. Let's say, what about having the data collector having full control of the word, of the data, okay, control over the data collection, okay, control of the data word, data collection, full control of the word, of the data collection and, okay, collection method and word, and quality. Okay, so you see, in this case, it gives the person, because you are the one conducting the study, you see, it gives you that full control. Okay, the full control, because you see, your primary data is guided by your research questions. Okay, are women more brilliant than men? Okay, this question is there, yes or no? Okay, somebody will take it this. Yes, those of you who are Christians, you see, you say that, oh, Eve was the first person to take the apple of knowledge and wisdom, and so Eve became wiser before men. Okay, that's, and men were still throwing leaves and then chasing the lizard and stuff like that. Okay, good. So somebody will say that. Okay, so day one, you have question that is guiding your what? Your research. Is increasing temperature facilitating global warming? Okay, all right. This is my research question. Okay, having more earthworm in the soil, does it increase the soil fertility? Okay, is drinking more alcohol affects the liver? You see, so these are things that these are my question. Okay, so I have full control of how I will manipulate the data in order to what? The method in order to collect my data. Okay, so you see that the one that, because it's primary source of data, sometimes you'll be there and then you work on secondary data. You wish the person had taken certain data during that time. Like for instance, I gave some topic to one of my students, and then he was just working on some data. So this is more or less clinical data, and then in the clinical data that we had, they brought to us, they didn't include the age of the people. But when I was analyzing the data, I was like, I wish these people had recorded the age of the people, okay? Because I wanted to get rough idea of the age category of people who are being plagued by malaria. Have you seen it? So because I am not the primary source of that data, I didn't collect that primary data. Okay, I didn't collect it, and I'm working on secondary data. I don't have that control of how the data was collected. And so even though back into the future, I would have wished that the person who did the primary data collection had collected the age of the patient when they reported the episode. Please do get my point right. So you see, when you are working on the primary data, you have full control on the data collection method and then the quality of the data. You have full control over it, okay? Because you can collect this one. Now, if I say I'm going to do retrospective work, whereby I have the data now, I want to go back and go and get the age, the data will be compromised, okay? But if I am the one collecting that primary data, definitely I would have asked for what? I would have asked for the age as well. Okay, all right, good. I think we've made some nice, beautiful 5 points here for primary source of data. Now let's go to the disadvantages. Let's go to the disadvantages, okay? Let's go to the disadvantages. All right, disadvantages of okay, good. Advantages of what? Of primary data. Yes, Can somebody help me out? Yes. Okay,
So one disadvantage is that it is very expensive as compared to the second. It is very
All
expensive.
right. Why is it expensive? Okay, so
Okay.
expensive.
Some of the ways to have this info or data include survey, interview, and other things. So to go around to organize survey questionnaires, even printing out questionnaires to send it out and other stuff, they are all expensive. And getting people, reaching out to people, it depends on the area where you want to source your information from. This thing, you are not to take it from what has been prepared already. You have to go there. So assuming that you are in Accra and you are to take your sample from Cape Coast, you have to travel all the way from Accra to Cape Coast. So involving all these things, it will make the entire data collection or data expensive.
Excellent. I know your wife told you this one. Well done. Excellent. Well done. That's a very nice one.
And at times, you can even be beaten up.
Yeah. Okay, so it's expensive. Okay, expensive. The resources that you are going to devote to it. Okay, so you are going to like the points that so a little bit elaboration of what my brother said. Very expensive. Okay, if I'm going to conduct experiment, even if my mosquito sample, this genetic work I've been doing, just traveling around for the resources, the transportation, the chemical, the consumables. Okay, those consumables, like the consumables that are okay, consumables, okay, the consumables, transport, okay, and all those stuff, okay, that you are going to use. The equipment and stuff like that, sometimes some simple equipment, and then even the personnel, the people you are going to employ, okay, because this is primary data. I want to study the life cycle of mosquito. I want to test the mosquito to see are they resistant to the insecticide we are using now. I want to perform an experiment in chemistry lab to see the effect of certain chemicals on human body. I want to find out how maybe increase in temperature affect maybe our body and stuff like that. All these things is expensive. I need to get consumables. I need to get transport for the people, the equipment that I'm going to use, and the personnel. I need to pay them. If I take personnel to field, sometimes I pay. If within Cape Coast, I pay. Close to 150 cedis a day. Okay, sometimes 120, 150 a day. And if I'm doing for 1 month, that's quite expensive. Okay, so yes, so it's expensive. Any other point? That's nice points there. Well done. Any other points? Yes. Any other points? Yes. Any other points? Okay, so yes, let me hear you. Please go ahead.
Time consuming.
Time consuming. Time is a priceless resource. time consuming. Okay, collecting the data, time. Okay, time consuming. That's excellent one. Time consuming. Okay, time consuming. Wow, that's good one. That's good one. Okay, it takes a lot of time. Time consuming. Okay, collecting the data. Okay, collecting the data, the collection itself, the analysis, and the analysis. These ones they all take time. Okay. All right. So time consuming. That's excellent point. Yes. Any other point? Any other point? Yes, please.
Please, I can also say that the risk involved is also high.
There's high risk involved.
Yes.
Yes. High risk involved. Okay, can you throw more light on that?
So, for example, like the traveling, my brother said that you'll be traveling, collecting data here and there. And the risk involved in traveling, as you all know, it can be maybe if you were to go into the forest to do research, we have some wild animals you don't even know where they are and how you can define yourself. If it's a vehicle, what is going to happen to you on the point? So that is why I'm saying that there is information.
Okay. Yeah, I think I will accept that. Okay, so there is risk. Okay, there is high risk. Okay, high risk. Oh, yeah, so that's a very good point. High risk. There's high risk involved. Okay. Okay, there are some places that high risk involved. Okay, good. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's nice point. Yes. Any other point? Any other point? Yes. Any other point? Any other? My lady, is this way close to me?
Research bias.
Research bias. What does it mean? When you say research bias, what does it mean?
So because the person is going for the information on first hand, the person can decide to input a different data to suit his or her research.
Oh, that is very good point.
So the person can be biased.
Yes. Okay. Good. So there is this potential bias. Okay. In as much as so here there is this potential bias because I'm the one here. I'm the one going to take the data. Okay. There is this high level that me now when I go there, what I want you people to hear, that is exactly what I will do. So there is what potential bias. Okay, good. That's a very nice point. So the researcher can choose to do what? Can choose to manipulate the data in order to suit whatever sort of information he wants to present to the public. And they do it all the time. People do that all the time. Okay.
Please, I have a question.
Okay, please go ahead.
The first one, we talk about reliability and accuracy.
Yes, please.
So if bias comes in here as
we said, it's not a must. It's not always that bias is automatic. We say potential bias. So there's possibility. Okay, it's not a must that it's not a must that there's going to be, but there's possibility. You are the only person who is doing the work. Have you seen it? Now, you see, if we are collecting the data from different sources, they've collected the data. It's what they've given to you. Okay. There's this article on BBC, growth in terms of debt. Okay. It says it was a very popular article. It was written by two economists from the World Bank. One was actually a professor in Harvard. Okay, and then they made a very big mistake in their publication. And that publication was actually influenced American policy, that Americans can still borrow even when they are in big debt. And later, one guy in one university in America asked of the data. Okay, I pulled the data from the publishers, okay, the professor, and then did reanalysis and realized that no, they made big mistake. But this is the situation that the publication was out there. It was coming from a Harvard professor and stuff like that. Okay, so everybody see Harvard as anything that's coming from Harvard is very authentic. But here we are. There was some sort of bias in one of the in their assumptions. Okay, good. So if you are the only person taking the data, there is this possibility that there is this potential bias that can be introduced into the data set. You can manipulate the data just to suit you because you are the only person doing it. You are the one doing it. You are the researcher. Okay, so you are the researcher. You can tell me that, oh, I can ask you that, let's take it this way, that I take it to the field. and then I'm paying you. And then what you do is that you need to record the number of monkeys seen. And then you went there, you saw only 2 monkeys. All right, you saw only 2 monkeys. And then so the assumption is that please let me land. The assumption is that if you come and tell me that you saw only 2 monkeys, I will say that, oh, maybe you didn't really do the observation very well. So sometimes somebody can even inflate the value. That, oh, you saw 10 monkeys. No, that's not true. You see, the observer or the one who is taking the primary data saw only 2 monkeys, but he recorded 10 monkeys. And then have you seen it? So in this case, there could be potential bias. It's not a must that is going to happen, but there is a potential. Okay, primary source of data could introduce some sort of potential bias as well. Please, you can come with your question now.
Yeah, please. So it means the potential bias only occurs when there's only one person involved in the research.
I can even involve a number of people, and it will still be potential bias. For instance, people. I hope you have filled questionnaire for somebody before.
Oh, yeah.
You've done it before. You know that when people give you questionnaire and then you are in a hurry, you take the middle answers. Especially, we don't have time to read through. You just take the middle answers. Like you will take agree instead of, let's say, you wouldn't go to strongly agree or disagree, but you'll be tempted, especially when you are in a hurry. You don't want, you want to do it quickly. You are likely to take the middle answers. So this one is interesting. So it's not a matter of one person involved. I can employ people, okay, I'm doing the research. I've employed 10 people. Want to survey monkeys in the UCC forest. So they are going to, I've positioned them at every point in the forest, and then they are going to record the monkeys they see, and then they will take notice of it. Now, when they did that, at the end of the day, then they will come back to me and tell, oh, you know what, we did this survey here. I saw 20 monkeys. One said I saw 20 monkeys. Meanwhile, he saw only 2. All right. Another person said that I saw 12. Meanwhile, he saw only 1. So it's not a matter, but they are all primary because they are the one I've employed to collect the data. They are taking the real data. So maybe I am the principal researcher and I've employed these people. Okay. And so what the people know what I want to hear. They can tell me what I want to hear. They can even group under one, they can sit down under one mango tree and plan that, you know what, if you go and take this data to Kwame, you will think that we didn't really do the survey very well. So what am I going to do? Then let's inflate the value. So here is potential source of bias. Okay, so potential source of bias in the data. The one reporting, the one you were not there. So he went there and he's reporting to you as primary source of data. He can bias the result. He can manipulate the result to suit his or her narrative. Okay, so it can, there is a potential bias that can be introduced into the data set. Okay, all right, good. I think that's a very nice point here. Yeah, it's all right, good. Now coming,
Hello.
Hello. Oh, the ladies are here. Oh, my ladies, please let me hear from you.
All right.
Before, let me hear from you, please.
I also going for limited or narrow scope. One of the disadvantages. Limited or narrow scope.
Okay, good. So that's a very nice point. That's a nice point. Okay, so it's if it's just one study. Okay, if one study, I mean, you can do primary study whereby you are likely to broaden the scope, but generally primary studies are where a primary source of data, the scope of the data is narrow. Okay, so narrow scope. Well done. I think that's a very nice point.
But please, I want to do some small explanation if it will fit with what I'm
yes,
saying.
Sure. Please go ahead. It's a nice point you made. Go ahead.
Since you are the one going for the data, you will not use that large population. You will limit yourself to the small sample and then you will deal with it. And when this happens, it affects the quality and the true representation of the data.
Excellent. Well done. That's a good one. No wonder it's come from a lady. Good one. Okay, so we have the narrow, so narrow scope. That's a very nice point that you phrased there. Good. Now let's go to, okay, yes, any points, any more points there, any more points?
Yes, I would like to add to what she just said.
Okay, good. Okay, yes, go ahead.
Narrow scope
Low
can,
level of risk.
the narrow scope can also mean that you'll be limited to a particular geographical area.
Yep.
Where the research could often be constrained by a manageable area.
Even resources.
Yes, exactly.
All right, that's nice point. That's a very nice point. So, for instance, if you are only one person doing the study, you'll be limited. For instance, if you are doing the study across the whole of Ghana, it will be you and you one person. It will be tough. Or even primary day, it will be tough. But people can do it here. Okay, if it's secondary, some people will do it in Tamale. Others will do it in Bolaga. Others will do it in BA, Kumasi, Cape Coast, Takrade, Seshi. And then will put all the data together. Okay, so as the secondary one. Okay, good. So that's a very nice point that you phrased there. Okay, good. Now, the next thing that I wanna move on to is that now sources of primary data. Sources of primary data. Yes, let's go to sources of primary data. Sources of, so let me do it. So sources of what? Sources of primary data. Yes, what are the sources of primary data? Yeah, sources of primary data. Yeah, sources of primary data. What are the sources? Okay, sources or yes, of let me be specific. Okay, I think scientific sources of word of sources of scientific, okay, scientific word primary data. Okay, yes, one is what? True word. So true observation. Right, okay, good. Well, good. So okay, so observation. Okay, observation, that's one. It could be where? It could be field or what? Lab, right? It could be field or lab.
Yes.
Okay, laboratory observation or field work observation. Okay, so this one, please, can you elaborate a little bit on this? Can you elaborate on this, on that? Yes, observation. When do we use observation as a, okay, all right, okay, yes. Lab would be more of experiment. Maybe I would say I would take it as like field observation, like a field observation. Okay, can you elaborate on that? Yes, please. Can you elaborate on that? Yes. Yes. Can you elaborate on that? Field observation. Yes. Yes. Can you elaborate a little bit on that, please? Field observation. Yes. Hello. Okay, we've lost him. All right. Okay, field observation. So this one, when you talk of the field observation, yes, yes, can you help me? Yes. Can you, like, if you can even give an instance? Yeah.
Yeah, my understanding is going to where exactly where the research or to observe it personally. For example, like you did about monkey, where people went to the field, that is where the monkeys are.
Okay. All right. Okay. Good. Okay. All right. That's good. So here.
Okay. Using the census to collect it.
Okay. Now, so field observation. I want to know what sort of data that if you want to collect, that the field observation will be advantageous. What sort of data? Like, let's say I want to know, like, what sort of study. I don't know whether you get my question right. What sort of study that if you want to perform the data, you need to be on the field and observe. What can you give me something like that? Can you give me something of that sort? Yes. Can somebody help me out? Yes. What sort of data?
So, like
Behavior of
like if you want to know types of plants.
Okay, types of plants. Where?
Or you want children to
behavior
know soil types.
Okay,
You
soil
can let
types.
them have a view of it
Where?
in your environment.
Yeah, so go. So something like that. Let's say I want to know the soil types may be in UCC for it. I can't just stay in my office and assume the soil type there. I need to go there and observe. Okay, do you understand that? What about if I want to study the behavior of what? Let's say behavior of let's say behavior of yes, let's say of a lion. Okay, if I want to study the behavior of what? Let's say maybe the behavior of feeding. Let's say feeding, or any sort of behavior. It could be feeding. Okay, behavior of what? Of animals. Okay, so behavior like that, you need to observe it happening. You need to observe. You need to be on the field and observe it. You need to use your telescope. You need to watch the animals and stuff like that. So if you want to study behavior of what? Of animals, you need to be on the field to observe, to take the data. So this sort of data, so field observation is one of the word, it's one of the primary sources of what? Data. Excellent points. Okay, what else again? What else again, please? Yes, any other points? Any other points? Yes, any other points? Please, any other points? Yes. Any other points, please? Okay, Asanto, your hand is up. Please let me hear from you, please. Asanto, your hand is up. Please let me hear from you. Asanto, your hand is up. Let me hear from you. Asanto, your hand is up. Please let me hear from you. Unmute your mic and let me hear from you, please. Yes. Yes.
Numerical data.
Numerical data. What does it mean to say numerical data? I don't understand. What does it mean? Want to see sources of what? Of primary data. Like we want to see how we are going to get primary data. How are you going to get it? So one of them is by direct observation, field observation. You observe the event, especially when you want to study behavior of animals. Okay, let's say I want to know the soil types in let's say around the campus. I can't just stay in my office and assume that no. Okay, so that's one way is field observation. Please, which another one? Any other one? Any other? Yes, any other one? What about experiment? Experiment. Okay, experiment. Okay, you can do the experiment. Okay, so I can perform experiments in the lab. Cannot it? Hello, are you there?
Yes, please.
I can perform experiment. Yes, I can perform experiments in the lab. Okay, I can perform experiment. And what is the advantage of the experiment? Yes. What's the advantage of experiment? Yes. Can you tell me advantage of the experiment? Yes. Anyone helping me? Can you tell me advantage of experiment?
I think it reduces. No, I want to say that the accurate
reduces what? Yes.
The errors, small errors are being reduced.
The errors. Yes. When you perform experiment, what is the advantage in that? When you perform the experiment?
Accurate and reliable data.
Okay, I think we've talked about that one in general.
Yeah, I think it also gives you more understanding of a concept.
Okay. All right. You see, the thing is that let's take it this way. Let me give
one advantage of it is it's reliable.
Reliable, okay. I think in general, primary source of data, they are reliable. But I want something specifically for experiment.
I think if you use the experiment method, you're able to add the control so that you get your data accurately.
Okay.
That's a control experiment.
Okay. So good. That's a very nice point. You see, the thing is that with data, with experiment, you can easily assign. So let's take it this way, that I want to study the effect of temperature on reproduction of, let's say, birds. I can assign one bird to 20 degrees Celsius, assign another one to 30 degrees Celsius, assign another one to 35, 40, 45, 50. You see, so here I can what? I can establish control that will act as basis for comparison. Okay, that's the key thing about experiment. And then, for instance, let's take it this way. Now let's take it this way. Let's take it this way. Let's assume that more children are born. Let's say in Ghana, the doctors and the nurses are saying that right, they're saying that more children are born in July. Okay, in Ghana, more children are born in July. Okay, now we don't know what else is the month that is causing more children to be born. Okay, so we need to set up, we need somebody to conduct the studies. Okay, so in this case, we follow people. As we look at people in the population, so somebody will be taking the data, okay, and then we follow the means, all right, and see where a lot of people will be taken when at the hospital. When people come to the hospital, okay, and then will be when they conceive and stuff like that, and then we'll take the data. Okay, all right. This is more of observation, but I want simple experiment. Simple experiment is like this. I can let me take this one. Men, let's say women are more brilliant than men. Let's say something like this is my research question, and I want to test it. So what do I do when I conduct the experiment? So which means that I will take men and women, okay, men and women of the same cohort, and then I'll give them tests and see, okay, math test, science test, English test, and then see what they are going to score. All right. So here, based on that, I can establish something. One good thing about experiment, you can establish cause. You can establish what cause and effect. Okay, effect. You can establish cause. You can tell that it is this animal, Plasmodium, is the one causing malaria. You can say that based on experiment. Why? Because you expose different parasites to different organisms and see whether they are going, or different species of maybe Plasmodium. And so maybe Plasmodium falciparum causing the malaria. So you'll be able to track something called the cause and what effect. So that's the most beautiful thing out of experiment. And another good thing out of experiment is what our friend said, control. There's control. But anytime you set up experiments, so the main thing is that the experiment is there and there is control as well. So the control serves as what? The control serves as the basis, for what? For comparison. Serves as the basis for what? Basis for comparison. Okay, so we'll have control, and then through experiment, because you can easily manipulate the data the way we want, that I want to study the effect of what, let's say, drinking a lot of water, the effects of water drinking on maybe on urine, frequency of urine. So I can just pick people, maybe twins. One, I'll give this one group drink a lot of water, the other group don't drink more. So I've assigned them to different control, different treatments, and then based on that, after that, I can compare my data. So I can establish something we call cause and effect, okay, of the data. Okay, so that's one advantage of what? Of experiment. You can establish cause and effect, and then there's also control that will serve as what? Basis for comparison. That's one good thing about the experiment. So experiment is also is very important way of what? Of getting data. And one advantage of the experiment is that it's what you can easily establish something we call causality. That's a cause and effect. Okay, cause and effect, that's a causality. Okay, that's one good thing about. And then there's control too. Okay, there's control for experiment. Experiment as a data source is the advantage, apart from the fact that it is what, apart from the fact that it can establish the cause and effect. Okay, there's also control to serve as basis for comparison. And the one good thing about experiment is the word. One very good thing is replicability. It's called replicability. That it can easily be replicated, because if you told me experiment, then it means that if I follow the same procedure and the same method, the same treatment, the same conditions, I should be able to do whatever the result that you had from the previous study. I should be able to get the same thing if I'm going to use the same conditions. Okay, so that's one good thing about experiment. Apart from what replicability, causality, okay, that causality, okay, that's a cause and effect, okay, control, Okay, all right, great. So these are maybe three main points that I will add so far as experiments being primary source of data. Okay, is that its replicability is there? You should be able to replicate it. The causality is there. It can establish cause and effect. Okay, I will know that maybe increase in temperature causes global warming. You can say that from experiments. Okay, and then control. You also have control to serve as basis for what? For comparison. Okay, excellent. So that's this point here. Okay, any other point apart from field observation, apart from experiments? Okay, laboratory experiments. Okay, what else again? How can we also get primary source of data? Any other points?
Survey.
Yes, please.
Survey.
Survey. Good. Survey.
Questionnaire.
Good. Survey. When do we use survey? When do we use survey? When do we use it? Yeah, when do we use survey? Yes. 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 Please, when do we use it? Yes. Somebody should help me. When do we use survey? All right. Yes. Yes. When do we use it? Yeah. When do we use survey? Yes. When is survey used? He is conducting survey. Yes. When do we use it? Yes. Please, are you there?
It's when we collect data from the natural source.
Yes, but when do we all like for instance, these 2 points that I've made here, all of them we are collecting from primary source. And you guys just said, okay, let me do this and so that I can. Okay, good.
The survey is dealing with human beings. So
I want to know when survey is used. When do we use survey? When is
when
survey?
we are dealing with human opinions or population, I think that's where survey is used.
Oh, is that so? All right. Is that so? I can do survey I can do survey of plants.
That's why it's a population. Population, so it can be plants, animals, so anything concerning
But why survey? When do we use survey? That's my question. When do we use it? When is survey used?
Survey is used when the data we are collecting can be gotten from various aspects. There's a variety in the data collection.
Okay. All right. When do we use survey? Say that I'm going to do survey.
Like a dog, if the population is large.
Exactly. That's the point I'm waiting for. Exactly.
From a large group.
When you are taking the data from what? From large number of individuals. Do you understand that? Okay, for instance, if you told me that you're going to conduct survey, how many people involved? 2 people. That's not survey. Okay, so when you are taking the data from large number of what? Individuals. So we use survey when you are taking the data from what? From large number of what? Individuals. Okay, and sometimes we can even do it what? We can do it efficiently. Sometimes we can even do it online. Okay, we can do it out of what? Anonymity. Okay, so they don't need to even indicate their names and where they there are some information that if you want it from people, you can't ask them to, you can do the survey, but you can't ask them to put their names there, right? For instance, online form like that, especially people are very brutally honest when they are filling a form that they are not supposed to provide their names, their email address, their phone numbers. Okay, but you need the data from large number of people. Okay, so in that case like that, you can use the survey when you want to reach what? When you want this large amount of data from a lot of people. Okay, you can use a survey. And then you can even employ the concept of what? You can even employ anonymity. okay, especially if you want to, especially when you are dealing with sensitive issues. All right. For instance, let's take it this way that you go to church. Let me give you a bad boy example. Let me give you a bad boy example. You go to church and then you are at church, okay? Church is a very classic example. Or you go to mosque and then you want to ask people about their sex life. You think people will be honest? People will not be honest to tell you about that's quite sensitive issue. To go and tell people that how many about this is quite sensitive. Well, you see the youths there, their mother is sitting down there, and then you want to ask them about their sex life. Hey, please, oh no, hell no. Okay, it's sensitive issue. So such information you can get it, but you want to get a lot of people to provide you with the data you want. Okay, so in this case, you can do it online. You can interview people, but you make it anonymous, right? So that they will be willing to give the information that you want. So you survey when you are collecting large data from where? From data from sort of individuals, okay, like a lot of people, okay, a lot of people, okay, good. That's when you use survey. Okay, good. That's a nice one. Any other source? Any other source? We can use survey. Good. All right. We can use survey. What else again, please? What else again? What
Sir,
else again?
please, questionnaire.
Yes. Questionnaire. Good. We can use questionnaire.
Questionnaire.
Okay. Good. Okay. We can use questionnaire. Good.
And another one to is interview.
So questionnaire. Okay. So I will put questionnaire and word and interview together. Okay. Questionnaire stroke word. Interview. Okay, interview. Okay, so you interview the person. Okay, so let's say you have information about people's when people drink alcohol, what happens to them? Okay, when people eat food, or when women are going through menopause, what do they experience? Okay, so in this case like that, you have to interview the woman. If you ask me about it, I wouldn't know. What I will tell you is not original, it's not really authentic, okay? But it's what is in books. But the women themselves will be able to give you the information that that you want. Okay, let me tell you one funny thing that happened this week. I was talking to a couple of people, men. You know, a lot of men, when they are suffering from hypertension, they don't really take their drugs. And then the reason they don't take their drug is that, you see, men will always be men. The funny hypothesis is that when they take the drugs, the things will not function very well, okay, and stuff like that. The manhood power will come down, which is not actually true. So I was just talking to one man, I think last week, and I was like, I don't understand why people are not taking the drug. Okay, they should take it. And then it's like, and I was like, they've done control clinical trials on the drug. I said, oh no, the drug, there's no good. I said, no. You see, people should take the drug. If for hypertension, take it. And I don't think what they are saying is not true, okay, because you are not going to be on the drug forever. And then the first question he asked me was that, Kwame, have you taken the drug some before? And I said, no. They said, if you have not taken the drug before, I have taken the drug, and I'm saying you are doubting me. So I did get a point. So he is speaking from original. So this is interview. Okay, he has taken the drug before, and he is giving me his version of the drug. Okay, so there are some people, so you can get primary source of data by interviewing people or administering questionnaire to people. Okay, and then so that they get to where you can get information, data from them as well. Okay, that's good. So when do we use the questionnaire and interview? When do we use that? When do we use the questionnaire and interview as well? When do we use it? When do we use questionnaire and interview? Yes, when do we use it? Yes, somebody should help me. When do we use it? I can see one. Okay,
Hello.
Okay, I can see Chimesi.
This one are collecting.
Okay, okay, if I go ahead. When you are collecting where?
All right. When you are collecting data from an individual, one at a time.
Okay, okay, good. All right, okay, so nice point. What else again? What else again? What else again? What else again? Yes, what else again?
When you have specific questions you have designed for respondents to answer.
Okay, all right. Okay, so in this case, like for instance, if I want to get in-depth, like if let's say you want to get some sort of detailed data, maybe somebody's experience on something. You understand? Like this man that I was talking to, his experience after taking hypertensive drug. Okay, so in this case, like I can sit him down and then I will interview him. Okay, or what is your experience after graduating from Switch? Okay, so we can speak to other people and then they will tell us this, what's the feeling like. Oh, the feeling is awesome and stuff like that. They will come, we'll take the pictures and stuff like that. So here you get in-depth information, okay, about the subject at stake. But you see, interview like that, okay? So if all this one, it depends on the nature of the topic, okay? The nature of the topic. And then there are some sort of information that if you need, you can't do interview, okay? You can't do interview, some sort of information you need. So it depends on the word, the nature of the word, the nature of the topic at stake that you are, whatever you are probing upon and stuff like that. Okay. So if you let's say, oh, Kwame's experience in the UK or something like that, or what is my experience of being a lecturer? How is it like? Okay, I know some of you will very soon become lecturers and stuff like this. So you're asking me also that sort of information. You can sit me down and interview me to get in-depth analysis. You see, whatever I'm going to, it's not going to be quantitative, it's more of qualitative about my experience, about something, deep knowledge of something that maybe I've encountered or something that is hidden, okay, that you want me to throw more light on it, okay. Good, that's nice one. Okay, any other points? Okay, what about focus group discussion? Can I do that one as well?
Sir, please, with interview, is it related to only one person or it can be done on a large number of people?
It could be done
because
on
in your submission you keep saying you can sit me down and then
yeah. So I mean, we can interview a number of people. I can interview a number of people. So that's why I've just added this one, like a focal group discussion. You know, those focal group discussion. You know, there are some people, if you sit one and one down just with them, they won't talk. But when they are in the group of their peers and everybody is talking, so that's those focal group discussions. It could be the focal group discussion. Group discussion. All right, they'll be willing to talk. All right, when they see their friends talking, they'll be willing to talk as well. Okay, but in the focal group discussion, okay, you can see there are some subject areas you can't go and talk about it there. If you have, let's say, certain youth group and then you are going to discuss about their sexual stuff, that's a sensitive issue. They won't talk in focal groups. They won't talk about it. Okay, they want to protect their anonymity a little bit. Okay, they'll be reserved in topic like that. So it depends on the sensitivity of the topic. Okay, while you are getting the data. Okay, so in fact there are so many ways. Okay, but what you have here, these are all ways. There are more. Okay, but these are ways that you can actually get primary source of data. Okay, good. Now let's go to secondary source of data. Secondary source of data. Quickly, let's go to secondary. Okay, secondary. Okay, now so the secondary data.
Can I ask a question?
Please can. Yes, sure. Why not? You can.
Is questionnaire the same as interview?
What I lump the two together. Okay, the admission of questionnaire and then and also performing of the interview. I lump them together. Okay. I can interview you and I can also give you questionnaire. Okay. You understand what I'm saying? I can sit you down. They are separate stuff, but I lump them together. Okay. I can sit you down with structured questions and interview you. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, you can sit people down with structured questions and interview. Most of the time when people we do go for radio programs for us to be interviewed here at UCC on the various things we are doing. And sometimes before we go there, they give us what structured question we are going to access, so that we prepare in advance. Okay, all these politicians, when they are going for interviews, they tell them what they are going to ask them in advance before they go. Did you get it? Okay.
Yes,
So, and I can also, I can also give you some structured questions on paper, and I'll ask you to answer provide your answers. Yes, please. Okay. Good. Now let's go to secondary data. Secondary data. Okay. Secondary data. So, what is secondary data at all? What is secondary data? What is secondary data? Yes, somebody should help me out. What is secondary data? Yes, secondary data. Yes, please. Okay, so I can see some people have not spoken. Let me pick people who have not spoken. Okay, so Davidson, please, are you there? Okay, Edward, I can see Edward. Eddie, your hand is up. Please, let me hear from you. Eddie, yes, Eddie, please, your hand is up. Let me hear from you. Edward, your hand is up. Please, let me hear from you. Edward.
A secondary data is a data that is derived from a primary data.
Okay, good. So here it means that the data is what? Data derived from a primary word, a primary data source. Okay, data source. All right, good. Such as so here. Okay, so here they are derived from primary data source. What else again? Okay, so more or less, if I should throw more light on it, which means that the data is obtained from what? Existing. Okay, you understand that? The source, the data, so data is what? Data is what? It's obtained from what? From existing. It's obtained from what? From existing what? Existing, maybe research or study. Okay, and then what else again? Where can you also get it? Research or study, or database. Okay, some sort of database. For instance, we can perform study on. Do you know government has a database? Hello, are you aware government has a database?
Yes, sir.
Can you give me an example of one popular database that when you go to bank, you know? When you go to bank, you know.
The one that is used by the
Yes.
Statistical service. Now we talk about the statistical service department.
Not even statistical service department. There's one obvious database that Ghana has now. Ghana government has now. And then it's accessible to the banks.
Oh, okay.
You all have one. Have you
Hello,
seen
Ghana card? Hello, the use of Ghana card.
The Ghana card. So the Ghana card is a government database. So when you go there, the banks have been given direct access to it. So when you get there, you give them your number. They can directly check. You can directly check your info from the database. So I can also request. I can write. Hello. Please mute your mic. You are not talking. Okay. I can also. Let's check it this way that somebody, the Ghana Statistical Board or Council can request for that data and perform studies with it. Okay. So the work, because in that data, they collected the data of our profession, the age, what we are doing, and stuff like that. So they can use that data. They can request for that data and perform what? Studies with it. Okay. So reports, we can also based on what? Reports. Okay, reports. Okay, obtained from existing research reports. Okay, publications. Okay, publications. Okay.
Public records.
Okay, yes, good. Public records. Okay, publications. Okay, publications. All these ones. Okay, great. So we can. So here, more or less, the data derived from prime. That's fine. So the data is obtained from the word, from the existing word, research or study, databases, reports, publications. Okay. All right. Good. Now, what are the advantages? Now we
So
know
please,
what.
I have a question.
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, so my question is, let's say somebody dies without the family knowing the cause of it.
Yes,
so they
please.
send the corpse to the hospital for an autopsy.
Okay.
So such data, where are we going to place it? Is it primary or secondary? Thank you.
It depends on, you want to know the cause of death, right? Hello? If it depends on you want to know the cause of death. So that one, they perform the autopsy, okay, the autopsy will tell the cause of death. So that's primary data. The autopsy report is a primary data. That's the findings by the doctor. Okay, it's a primary data. All right. But let's take it this way. Let's take it this way that let's say the person was knocked down by a car and the person fell down and then maybe died. Something like that. So here the cause
yes,
is
please. The family demand the cause of the death. Yes, please.
The cause of the death from the autopsy report, that's primary data. That's primary. That's what the doctor actually found after performing the autopsy. That's what I found. Oh, the person died of blood, maybe the blockage of blood in the coronary artery or something like that. So that's primary data. It will be primary data. So it will fall under observational. Okay, so you didn't manipulate anything. You just observe what is there. You understand? There's no experimental. You didn't. Experimental means that you put control and then the experiment subjects. Okay, they are subjects and then you assign the control and then the experiments. No. Okay, this one is observational. You observe what is there. So the doctor, the pathologist observe what is there and reported it. Okay, so that's primary data. All right, that's a very nice one. Good. Okay, now let's see advantages of secondary data. Now let's go to the advantages. Yes, advantages of secondary data. Okay, advantages. Yes, advantages of what? So let's go to the advantages. Okay, advantages of what? Of secondary. Secondary what? Secondary data. Okay, secondary data. Okay, data. Yes. Yes,
it brings out the errors made in the first. That is the primary data.
Is it really strong point? Is it really strong?
So if you make analysis that in America, a research was done about the World Bank or something like that, and later somebody collected the same research and worked on it. The error that was that's what I'm saying.
Okay, it's made a nice point, but it's not too strong. Too strong like that. Okay,
Hello.
it's a nice point, but not too strong. Please mute your mic when you are not talking. Please mute your mic when you are not talking.
Okay,
Hello,
sir, I would say that it saves time and money.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it saves time and money.
Okay, so Davidson, yeah, I think you save time and what? It's cost and in fact time and money. In fact, in terms of cost.
Yes.
If you compare,
yes, in terms of
compare primary data to secondary, you can see that this one I don't need to go to field. People have done the data already. They've published it, and then I'll just go there, pick the data, and come and use it. So, which means that it is what it is in terms of time. So, in terms of this time, okay, time and what, and it is not time consuming. So, it is time and what and cost effective, right? Okay, it is time and cost effective because you're not going to. It is fast because the data are already available. All right, the data already available in publications. All right, the data already available, so you can just call for the data, and then maybe you do reanalysis, and then you publish it. So here you are not the one who is going to chase the mosquitoes. You are not the one who is going to the chemistry lab and then assign animals to certain group of chemicals. You are not the one who is going to do all that. Okay, all those primary collection had been done, and all that you need to do is to just use the data for your analysis. So in terms of time and cost. It is time and cost what? Effective. Okay. In fact, time and what? Time and cost effective. Yes. Any other points, please? Any other points, please? Yes. Any other points, please?
Okay, so risk involved is minimal as compared to the primary one.
Okay, risk involved is minimal. Okay, so there's less risk. Okay, good. So risk in the minimum, good. Okay, so less risk. Okay, less risk. That's true. Okay, good. Less risk. Okay, but you are not actually going to the field. If you are going to study the behavior of lion, okay, you are not going to the field yourself. So somebody had studied one in Takrady, another person has studied one in Accra, another person has studied one in Kumasi, another person has studied one in Walaga, another person has studied one in Navrongo, another person has studied one in Wa. What are you supposed to do? Pull their data and then analyze it and then publish it. So the risk involved here is less. Okay, good. Any other points, please? Any other points, please? Yes. Any other points? Hello. Let me hear from you.
Please, broad scope, in the sense that you are going to collect a lot of data from different sources.
Yes. So it is what?
Yeah, that's
so
what I can say. So
please come again.
a broad scope.
Good, excellent. So that's what
I said broad scope.
Excellent. Okay. So you can see that in this case, the database is already there. If I am the one, let's take it as I'm the one going to find out the work of people, the work people are doing in Ghana, and I'm going to sample about 1,000 people. That would be too much of work. I want to maybe classify the Ghana population to primary people who are into primary economic activity, people who are into secondary economic activity, people who are into tertiary economic activity. It will be too much difficult. But what can I do? I can go directly to already collected data, which is the Ghana card information, okay, which is already existing data. I can go there and then I can get vast amounts of data that I want, okay? So in this case, it's a broader scope. So if it is even my mosquito work that I'm going to do, somebody had done one in Takra, somebody has done one in BA. So all that I can just pull the data from what? From various population, okay? So you can pull data, okay, data from various what? Various populations and locations. All right, can pull data from various population and location. You can have large sample size because the data is already there. So, all right, so you can have broader scope. But if you ask me to just do for just the side, all that I will do is just stay here in Cape Coast and collect my data here. But if somebody has done some in Accra, Volta region, Eastern region, Ashanti region, Northern region, Bronga Africa, all this one, I can pull the data. So it gives me broader scope. Okay, all right, broader scope in terms of what? In terms of the data that I'm going to get access to. Okay, good, excellent, well done. All right, good. Any other points, please? Any other points,
talk about
please?
accessibility.
Accessibility. Why not? Because the thing is if it is accessibility is a very excellent point, okay, which means the data is readily available, like the way when you go to bank now, okay, whether you are using those days we used to use the voters ID. The banks were having access to the voters ID. Today you go there, they only ask of your Ghana card, and the Ghana card, when they go inside there, they have a place that they will enter, and then they can check your information from the Ghana card, that the information you provided on the form, is it actually correlating with your Ghana card info, okay, or from the database. So yes, so data accessibility, okay, so which in the data is what? It's almost what? It's easily what? Easily accessible or readily, okay, readily what? Available. Okay, great. So that's a very nice point, okay. Accessibility is a very important point. Accessibility is very, very important point, okay. Accessibility. So the data is what? The data is readily, okay. Okay, it's easy to work, easy to okay, or maybe let me make it readily available, readily, okay, available, okay, available. All right, good. Okay, so that's a very nice point. So here, if unlike, so let's say if, and it will be there. So government database is there. Okay, so you can just go and then get, you can write to the national data control and then ask for certain data, and they will give it to you. Okay, so accessibility is readily available. Okay, unlike the prime, you are the one who is going into the field to get them. You are the one who is going to perform the experiment. You are the one who is going to observe. Okay, yes. Any other points? Yes, please. Any other point? More points? Yes. Any other point? Yes. Any other point? Yes. Any other
It is also
points?
free
Yeah.
from bias. It is also free from bias.
Okay, not entirely, but free. It has minimum. Okay, so it is what? So it reduces bias. So it's what? Less. Okay, less what? Okay, less bias. Right, good. Less bias. Okay, all right. Less bias. Okay, great, good. That's good. Less bias. Great. Okay. Any other points? Yes, please.
Please, can we also talk about the time frame?
The way.
The time to conclude the work or to done with the work.
Okay, so you can see that you see one thing about already existing data is that you can easily do something we call train. Okay, time train or the time train analysis. Okay, what you can do is now, for instance, you see currently Ghana database is already there. And this Ghana database that we have, you see that time when we did it some years back, some people were not 18. So based on that data, okay, if you enter that data, they will know that by this number of years, this are number of people who are going to be 18, who are going to vote. Okay, so based on that data, okay, we can do some sort of what? We can actually determine some sort of trend within the population or in a particular area. Okay, we can do some sort of trend analysis, okay, over time. That how is the population changing over time? Okay, you can tell how the population is changing only when you know of yesterday's data. So you know of yesterday's data, so you know of today. Okay, then you can compare how is it changing. Okay, so one good thing about secondary data is that it actually allows for trend over time, okay, or across space. Okay, that I want to know how are the animals in UCC forests, how is the population of animals in UCC forest, how is it changing over time or over space? Okay, you can do that. Okay, so you can do those sort of time or space trend, okay, analysis based on that. Okay, that how is it changing over time? But I can before you can please mute your mic. You see, so before you can do trend analysis, you should know if I'm doing trend, so I have to know what happened previously, today, and then tomorrow. Okay, so that you can predict it. All right, so based on this one, if the data is not there, how can you run trend analysis? You can't. You can't tell how the population is changing over time. You can only do that because you have the data of yesterday, okay, or the data of yesteryears, all right, and then you have the data of today, and then you compare. All right, good. So how are we going to know that Ghana's population is increasing? Because we have data there, 1950 data, and then we have the current data, and then we have another. Okay, so basically that's what we do. So, and all those are secondary data. They are data already there. Okay, that we'll pick, and then we can compare. Okay, that in 1990, the population of Ghana was this. In 2000, the population of Ghana. In 2010, in 2020. Okay, so we can actually predict the change. Okay, the trend. Okay, the trend over time or in space. Okay, all right, good. Any other points, please?
It also reduces the workload of the researcher.
It's that's way.
The workload is reduced.
Yeah, sort of.
The workload is reduced.
Yes. Once it be part of this one. Time. So maybe I'll add it here. Labor.
Okay.
I'll add it here. Please mute your mic if I'm not so. I'll add it on this side. Time effective, labor effective, cost effective. Okay. So I'll add it here. It's a nice thing, but I'll add it here. All right. I think we've exhausted enough. Okay. All right. Good. Okay. Good. Now let's
Can we also say that secondary data can help a tool for replication?
Will help what? Come again.
Can we say that secondary data can set a tone for replication?
Can you explain it a little bit? Maybe I don't really get the point you're coming from. Like, can you throw more light on that point that you've made? Can you throw more light on it?
For instance, if I want to replicate the work that somebody has done already, I go for the secondary data. Then it will make it easy for me to start from there instead of going all the way for primary data.
Okay, that's a very nice point you've talked about. But madam, I think it will still be under accessibility. If I understand you properly, if I really get you, which means that it's going to be part of where it's going to be accessibility. The data is readily available. Okay, Peter, Piero, your hand is up. Peter, let me hear from you, please. Peter, please let me hear. Peter, let me hear from you, please. Hello, Peter. Yes, please. Let me hear from you. Okay, Johnny, your hand is up. John, you want to say something?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Peter.
Okay, variety of sources.
Yes, so variety of sources. That's the broad scope.
Okay.
That's the broad scope. Okay, broad scope. Broad scope. Okay. Now, what about? I was also thinking that, you see, when I get the data from different sources, can't I also help me to refine the primary data for further research work? If I collect the data, can't it also help me to find out what are the gaps in knowledge? That, oh, people have done this. These people from here have done this. People from here have done this work. People from here have tested this one. Maybe they've not done the effects of amodiaquine on children under 5 years. Okay, so I think the secondary data can also help me to identify the knowledge gaps and sometimes even refine the primary work, refine the primary research questions. What do you think?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Or you don't agree with me? I'm thinking that now let's say that David has done this work, Macy has done this, okay, Baba has done this, okay, Kwame has done this, and then Nkati Ima has done this. So now that I've gotten all the work that they have done, I can identify. So it helps in what? Identification of what? Identification of knowledge gaps. Knowledge gaps, okay? So I can identify knowledge gaps and sometimes even refine the work, refine the primary primary research questions. Okay, so I can do what identification of knowledge gaps. Sorry, I didn't bring the gaps. Okay, and refine primary research questions. So that's why anytime we are writing maybe a proposal and stuff, they will ask you to do literature review. Review what others have done so that you identify what are the gaps. So before you can do that, you need to pull. This is why you'll be bringing on what secondary data. You need to pull different primary data together, and then you examine them, and then you look for. So it will also help us to identify the knowledge gaps and refine maybe research objectives and then questions. Okay, all right, good, beautiful. Now let's see the disadvantages. Let's see the disadvantages. Can we get the disadvantages? Let's see the disadvantages here. Let's see the disadvantages. Disadvantages of what? Disadvantages of secondary data. Yes. Anybody from the audience? Yes, please.
Okay, say. Hello, say.
Yes, I'm listening, please.
Okay, so for the disadvantages, let's look at this one. Relevance mismatch.
Okay, what does
in
it
the
mean?
sense that the information might not match perfectly with what you are looking for.
Exactly, that's a very good point. So, how did you call it? You put the word relevance.
Relevance mismatch.
Relevance mismatch.
Mismatch of information.
Mismatch. Okay, of info. Okay, we are talking about data. So let's say relevant mismatch of what data. That's a very excellent. That's an excellent point that you've made there. Okay, that's the secondary data. The secondary data that you've acquired, because see, like as I told you earlier on, that I needed information on what? On age of people who reported at the hospital. I got the data all right. We wrote the letter to the health service, and then they gave us the permission. But when they gave us the data, I realized that the age, when they were collecting the data at the hospital, there was a column, but they didn't. Most of the data about the age of people, they didn't collect it. They didn't. Maybe they collected it, but they didn't add it to the data that we collected. So in this case, it is what? Relevance mismatch. So we had wanted to analyze the data based on age, but we couldn't get that data. So that's excellent points that our brother has made. Well done, well done. There's any other points, please?
Please, low data accuracy.
Yes, yes, come again.
Low data accuracy.
Low data,
the data.
Good. You see,
because
low
collecting the data from another source. Maybe the person collected the data wrongly or didn't use the appropriate tools to collect the data. So you will go and copy the data, and then the data will be wrong.
Exactly. So in terms of what data accuracy, so low, I like the point, low data accuracy. Excellent, excellent. Accuracy, okay? So low data accuracy. You see, the people, even though they will tell you how they collected the data, but you are not the one who did it. Do you understand that? So in terms of reliability and then accuracy of the data, could be, it could be biased. The person who collected the primary data may be biased, but maybe there were errors in the data. Okay, they could be bias, okay, bias, or error in the data set, the data that you've collected. Okay, you can't be 100% sure of the method of collection. Okay, and it can't be the method of what? Method of collection of the data of the primary data may not be accurate. Okay, even maybe the instrument for the measurement might not necessarily be accurate. Okay, good. So that's excellent point. So low data accuracy. That's a very good point. Yes. Any other points? Any other points? Yes.
February, can you say that in the absence of the primary data source, the secondary cannot decide on?
In the absence of the primary data, the secondary cannot what?
Cannot be done.
The secondary, yes. We know that is why it is secondary data. But we want to know it's if the primary data is not there, there's nothing like secondary data. So it can be
It make it difficult to, what I want to say is that it make it difficult to learn if there's that research you want to do. There's no primary data for there. For example, when you want to deal with the human eye, using the secondary method, they want to collect it. That was the idea to do. You don't have the finance to do the primary one. And after going over that, it means you didn't get any of the primary source. It means that you cannot continue to do the research.
Yes, you are right. But if there is no primary data, then we can't collect secondary. There's nothing like secondary data. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
If the primary data is not there, there's nothing like secondary data. Okay. Yes. But now we assume that now primary data is already available, and we are building. We are working on secondary data, and want to see its advantages and disadvantages.
All right, sir.
Mm-hmm.
So, please, can we see the possibility of having the data being updated? The data being updated.
What does it mean?
Because the data is already there, you are going for the possibility of being not current for the purpose of what you want to use it for.
Okay. Yeah. So that's nice point. So we can get what outdated information. Okay, the information could be updated. That's true. For instance, in my field, like that, in the field of genetics, the things are far, like the pace at which new technologies are coming out. And so if your data stay there for 2 years, it will be updated. You can't publish it. Because every year, new data, new experiment, new research, okay, and stuff like coming out. So once you gather the info, within a year or two, we have modern genetic tools are coming for analysis and stuff like that. So if you have data, very old data like that, sometimes it will become what? The information we can get from it will not be all that important in our era, because the pace at which the genetic field is changing is very, 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 very fast. And so secondary data, some sort of data may be outdated, will be archaic, okay, all right, and might not be useful, okay, all right, that's a good point. Well done. Yes, any other point? Any other point? Any other point, please? Yes, please. Any other points, please? Hello. Any other points, please? Any other points, please? Yes. Any other points? Yes.
Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, please. Let me hear you now, please.
Okay. Access restrictions.
What does it mean? What is the meaning of access restrictions?
That means from getting it from the primary source, it's not easy to get it. Maybe you have to go a far distance to get the information. Sometimes you have to pay before you get the information needed for the data. Yeah.
All right, but comparatively, yes, access restrictions are there, but still, comparatively, it is still cheaper to get secondary source than primary source.
Yeah.
Okay, because we say that the data is already available. Let's say they've already conducted the studies. So the primary ones are there. So we are assuming that the primary ones are available to you. And then you are pulling them together for your further studies. And we want to see what are advantages of doing that. What are advantages of secondary source? So we assume now the primary is already there. Okay. What are the hands? That's the assumption. Okay, great. What else? What else?
Sir, please, can we also say that with secondary data, it lacks details?
In what sense?
In the sense that in most cases, the data there are summarized and then doesn't go deep into it in most areas.
Oh, you can ask for the raw data and they'll give it to you. You can ask for the raw data. Whatever you collect in the primary data, they can give all of them to you. But the fact that you are not the one collecting it, it had been collected for you, that makes it secondary data. Okay, it was collected for you, and you are picking from there for your further analysis. That's what makes it secondary data. Okay, all right. But do you think you have control over the collection, sampling, and methods Please, you have control over that? No, you don't
No,
have
sir.
control. Yes.
No.
So here the researcher word. Researcher doesn't have word. Researcher doesn't have word, doesn't have control over the word, over the collection, the word, the sampling, okay, the sampling, okay, sampling, and then the method, a methodology, and even equipment, okay, in equipment used. If the person use all the equipment that gives inaccurate results, you can't do anything about it. Okay, so the researcher doesn't have control, okay, over the collection and then the collection, the data collection, the sampling, the methodology, and even the equipment were used and everything. You don't have control over those things. Okay, well done. Okay, so now let's talk briefly about the sources. Let's talk briefly about the sources. What are the sources? Okay, so type of what? So what are the sources? Where can we get it? Where can we get so let's see, where can we get the sources? Yes. Where can we get it? Where can we get it? Yes. Where can we get it? Okay, where can we get it?
From government reports. Can we get some from government reports?
Sources of secondary. Okay, so we can get it from government reports. Good. What else again?
Online sources.
Government reports. Good.
From books.
Okay, we can so books.
Online sources.
Online sources. Books.
Libraries.
Journals. Okay.
Libraries.
Publications. Libraries. Okay, good. Okay, so those. Okay, so I will put this one. Then what about okay, yeah, so we can get it from libraries, and then okay, so libraries, and then maybe databases.
So what about magazines?
That will still be under journals.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
What of archives?
Archives, won't it still be part of database? Or what do you think? The archives, won't it be part of the database? I guess to be part of the database.
Okay.
All right, great. I think you guys have done very well. Let me give you break. Let me give you 20 minutes break. Okay, and then 20 minutes is too much. Let me give you 15. Okay, so we are coming back. Is it too much? Hello?
Yeah, sir, it's okay.
Okay, 15 minutes break is okay. Okay, so let me give you
20 minutes. Okay.
Oh, please, let's make it 15. No, the thing is that you people don't come early, so I want to, so they will be able to finish. If not, it will drag.
Oh,
The time
okay.
will drag. So let me give you 15 minutes break. Okay, all right. So exactly, you're coming 1:55. Okay, all right, good. Okay, no, that's yes, 1:55. All right, good. Okay, so I'll keep my slides on. Okay, so that's
Ang kamatang from favorite comment ba yan? Manyablang.
For doc ne microphone call off ana.
No, no, we're on break. So we're on break. So we are waiting. Yes, we are. So we are waiting for folks to come.
Okay.
Hey, my people are still not in yet.
Doc, we are in.
So we are back.
Yeah, the vast
Yes, sir.
majority are not in.
Yeah, Doc, we are back.
So I think the ladies are not back.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. What is happening?
Maybe they are cooking.
They are going for Sunday shopping.
We are feeding our babies.
I know, right?
So I think when the number get to 40, 45, we can start so that when they come, then they will
Yeah,
join.
then they will join. Yes,
Yeah.
please. Okay. See, we can't be waiting forever. All right. So, okay. All right. Now we are going to talk about qualitative and quantitative data. So scientific data can be grouped into two. Okay, we have the qualitative and quantitative. Okay, so now my first question, let's start with qualitative. Qualitative. Okay, qualitative. What is qualitative data? Yes, what is qualitative data? What is qualitative data? When you talk of qualitative data, what is it? Mm-hmm.
Say, can I try?
Yes, please.
Hello, say.
Yes, please. Please go ahead.
Okay, so I think it's a data that are expressed in ways
Okay.
Data that are expressed description rather than
Okay.
in numbers.
All right.
That is
Okay.
the little that I can see about it. There are
Okay.
data
Good.
that describes or that are described in weight and then rather than numbers. So it captures information such as quality, characteristics, feelings, and attitude.
Okay. Great. That's a beautiful one. So here, come again with your definition. Come again with it. Come with your points again.
So I said qualitative data is a data that are expressed in words, descriptions, rather
Okay, so
than in numbers.
data expressed in word, expressed in words, descriptions. Yes. What else
So,
again?
sorry, my network is not that good.
Okay. Even we
So
can say maybe images, right?
yes, please.
Images and word.
Rather than numbers.
Okay, but
then it captures
not in word.
attributes, characteristics, feelings, and attitude.
Numbers.
Yes.
Okay. Then you said that it's what captures.
It captures
attributes such as
feelings, such as feelings, behaviors, and qualities.
Okay, so qualities, good.
That's all say.
Okay, qualities. Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right, great. I think your definition is good. Okay, so so here when we talk of the qualitative, okay, so qualitative is actually we are talking about it's non-numerical. Okay, so it doesn't do with numbers. It's basically focusing on feelings, behavior, I can even add experience. Experience. Okay. Right. Good. So here it's word. The emphasis is on word. Like so you said it captures attributes such as word, such as feelings, behavior, experience, qualities. All right, good. And it is what? Non-numerical. Okay, all right. So it is non-numerical. That is very good. So it has nothing to do with numbers. All right, great. Do we all agree to that? Do you agree to that? Hello, do you all agree to this definition that our friend brought? Do you all agree to it? Yes. Okay, captures behavior, experience. What about opinion? Okay, your opinion on something. Opinions. Okay, great. All right. Okay, good. All right. Okay, good. So here it deals with the question of word. It deals with the question of word, how, and word, and why. Those things. Okay, those descriptive stuff. Okay, so it deals with word. Okay, so it deals with good color. Okay, color will still be quality though. Color will still be so. I can see Prince has written something here. So color will be okay. Observation like color, feelings, opinions. Okay, good. Order. Okay, good. So okay, good. I think this definition is so that goes with color. Okay, great. Not color to the qualities, it will still be part of color. All right. Now, so that's the so can you get examples? Can you get examples? Yes, can we get examples? Yep. Okay, let's see who is writing what. Examples, can we get examples? Okay, James, your hand is up. James, your hand is up.
Audio or video recordings.
Audio and video recordings. Okay. All right. Okay, good. So that is the word examples of Good. Okay, so examples here. We can think of what we can think of video. Okay, so video recordings. What else again?
Sad or happy?
Swag.
Sad or happy?
Sad or happy?
Mood. The mood.
Mood. That should be very specific. So here, mood. Okay. So here, let me go this way. Okay, mood. Okay, mood. Mood of what? Mood of a person. What else again?
So can we add that field note from observations made on the field?
Yes, I can
field
hear you.
note. I mean field notes from observations made on the field of research.
Okay, so observations made on the field. What sort of observation? If you just say observation made on the field.
Observations made from different species of plants.
What sort of observation? Because if you tell me different species, see, from here we said that the thing is where one of the key things we put here is that here it is non-numeric.
Yes, please.
Non-numeric data. The data is non-numeric. So it is something you need to describe.
Watching and recording of behaviors in natural settings.
Yeah, so maybe behavior, maybe excuse me. So like here, so something of that. So you have to be a little bit specific, okay?
Okay.
You can even tell me color of trees.
Okay.
Or color of flowers.
All right.
You get a point, right? What you said is right. But then you have to be more specific. What are you observing on the field? You're observing the color of flowers.
Okay.
Okay, so you're observing the color of flowers. You're observing the shape. The shape of leaves. Listen it. All these things that you are talking about, you won't put number. Do you get it? Do you get what I'm saying here?
Yes. Can we add texture?
The way.
Texture of materials.
Texture, yes, texture. The texture of cell. Cell texture. Cell texture, if I say cell texture, you don't expect me to put number down. If I ask you to describe cell texture, you won't write a number. Okay, shape of leaf, you won't write a number. Color of flowers, you won't write a number. Is that not it? Okay, what else again? Yes, yes.
Property of matter.
Property of matter. Yes. Property of if you say what specific property of matter are you talking about?
Like maybe there's carbohydrate behind yam.
Okay, so composition. Okay, let's take it this way, that nutrient where. So if we say composition, if you're not careful, because we can describe it in terms of how much is there. Okay, so we can quality, we can describe, so we can say, what about gender type? Okay, let's say gender being a male or female. Okay, female. What else again? What about rank in army? What about rank? Rank in army. When I ask of your rank in army, what do you tell me? You tell me major, corporal, or those things, right?
Brigadier General.
Yes, Good. Color, Gender. What about religion?
Marital status too.
Marital status. Good, 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 good. Okay. Marital status. Good. What else again? Something that when they ask you, you won't write a number.
Your favorite food.
Okay. All right. So food preference, right? Food preference.
Complexion.
Okay, good. Color. Okay, so yeah, skin complexion.
Way of dressing.
Your favorite game. Oh,
Okay. All right, we've talked about favorite, one favorite stuff. Anything favorite, your preference.
Nationality.
Food preference.
Nationality.
Nationality. Okay, good. Nationality. So you can see that all these questions, when they ask me, okay, I'm not going to write a number. Please, can you see that? I'll just give a description. Like, what is the mood of the person? Maybe you saw the video recording of Kwame dancing. Okay, what is the mood of the person? You tell me whether you won't write a number there. You write, oh, sad, happy. Okay, sad, happy. If I ask you what is the color of the flowers, you won't tell me. You won't put a number. You write a word. Okay, what is the texture of the shell? What is the shape of the leaves? What is the gender, male or female? What is the rank in the army? Your religion, your marital status, your food preference, your skin complexion, your nationality. So all these questions here, when I ask them, you wouldn't write a number. Okay, you wouldn't write a number there at all. Okay, you write what? You write word, or you give me image, okay, to describe it. Okay, is that not it? Okay, nobody will ask you this question, then you put a number. That what is your mood today? Then you put a number there. All right. Okay, you just mention what is the gender. You put you tell us male or female. What is the nationality? Oh, Ghanaian. Okay, what is your food preference? Banku. Okay, what is the shape of the texture of the shell? Oh, it is smooth, it is gritty. Okay, what is the mood of Kofi when you saw him? Happy. All right, good. So all these sort of data here, they are all qualitative data. So it's the data that you express it in words, in description, in images, and it has nothing to. So they are what? They are non-numeric what? Data. Okay, they are non-numeric data, right? So what they do is that they actually they give understanding, like behavior, attitude, motivation. Okay, and like they give description of the context. Let me put it that way. Okay, all right, good. So here they don't put numbers to it. Okay, great. Now let's see. Let's move on to quantitative data. Okay, when you say quantitative data, what are they? When you say quantitative data, what are they? Yes, quantitative data. Please, what are they? Quantitative data. Yes, what are they? Yes. Please, when you raise up your hand and you say it, okay? Edward, I can see your hand is up. Edward, yes.
Yeah. Can we say that a data expressed in a numerical form?
Okay. So here, Edi is saying that this data is expressed in what? This data is expressed in numerical form. Okay, so this one, the data is what? The data is expressed in numerical form. All right, the data is what is expressed in numerical form. Okay, good, good. And then what else again? What else again? Yeah, what else again? The data is expressed in numerical form. So which means that data is what expressed, okay? Data expressed in numeric form. Okay, so which we assume numbers. Okay, what else again? So which yes, what else again?
Data that can be quantified.
Yes, so that is what it is called quantitative. So how do we get them? If I ask you what is the color of your skin, you will describe it for me. Oh, I am fair, I am dark, I'm this. Now if I ask you what is the so here I can answer the questions of what? I can answer the questions of how many. Have you seen it? So here the data is what? There's something I expect you to say yes. What else again? So it's not just how or
it
why.
is measured. It is measured.
How
It is
can
measured.
good. It is what? It is measured or what? Measured or
counted.
Counted. Okay. So they can assume numbers. Okay, they are measured or what? Or counted. Okay, they are measured or counted. Okay, they are measured or counted. Okay, beautiful. Okay, great. That's nice point. Okay, nice point. All right, any other points to that? And then before we go to the examples, yes, any other point? Yes. Okay, so you can see that this one we put numbers to them. Okay, now let me ask you this question. Okay, let me ask you this question. The qualitative and quantitative, which one is more objective? 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 Yes. If I ask you, quantitative is more objective. Why you say it's more objective? Why are you
saying so? Because it can be measured.
It can be measured because you see, if you see 5 people and you count 5 people, if 1,000 people come and stand there, they can also count 5 people. You can't tell me that I've seen 5 people in the classroom. I've counted 5. Another person will come, will also count. It's 5. If it is measured, you use a ruler. There is a standard way of things are done. Okay, so you can see that this, in the case of what? In the case of quantitative data, in terms of objectivity, it's quite objective because once there are 5 books on the table, everybody, and I counted 5 books, when everybody comes, they will count 5 books. Okay, if you use a ruler to measure the length of what? Of a book, and I say 30 centimeters, if another person comes and measure it, I expect the person to say 30 centimeters as well. Okay, so you can see that, but if it's skin color, somebody can tell them, oh, this one is fair, this one is dark. It depends on your reference point. What maybe you would describe it as fair, I will still describe it as dark. Okay, so you can see that in terms of the qualitative data, it is sometimes quite subjective. Okay, it's quite subjective. If you have somebody to, is this girl beautiful? The person somebody may say, oh, this girl, the guy is, oh, you know, fine, don't be beautiful. Another person will say, hey, this girl, she's fine, oh. You get it? Because it is qualitative. And for qualitative, it can be what? It can be very subjective because what you will describe as what? As even color. Sometimes when I'm teaching in class, I'll ask questions and I'll say that, oh, those in red. And you see something, when I point at a student there, you are in red, you argue, no, this is not red, this is wine. Okay, you see, even when it's quite obvious, all right, but When it comes to quantitative, you are going to use a ruler. You are going to use a scale, okay, beam balance or electric balance to measure the mass of the object and say this is 20 grams. Okay, we'll use a ruler to measure the length of the table. Okay, meter rule to do that. So in this case, it is where it is quite where it is quite objective. Okay, compared to what qualitative data. All right. Okay, great. Okay, good. Can you give examples? Let's see examples. Okay, so maybe we can just add one point to it that quantitative data, quantitative data it's more objective. Okay, or let's say it's quite objective. Good. Now let's see examples of quantitative data. Yes. My ladies, are you? Yes. Charity, your hand is up. Please let me hear from you, please. Charity,
Ages of people.
Age.
Ages of people.
Good. Age. Okay. So yes, age. Okay. Age. All right. So if I ask you your age, all right, you can tell me that, oh, I am 20 years. You can say 20 years, 11 months, 20 years, 11 months, 2 weeks, 1 day, 2 seconds. You can even say your age like that. Okay, good. All right, good. This one assumes what? Numerical value. What else again?
Okay, so can we also have number of HIV cases recorded in a particular month?
Okay, so number of what? Number of
HIV cases.
Okay, so let me take malaria.
Okay.
Let me take malaria. Malaria cases. Okay, good. Number of malaria cases, excellent. Good. Okay, good. What else again?
Marks obtained in a quiz exam.
The what?
The marks obtained in an exam.
I can't hear you, please.
The marks obtained in an exam.
The marks.
Yeah.
Okay.
The score.
Score. I talk about scores. Okay. Marks. Scores. Yes. Scores. Good. Scores in an exam. Okay. Good. Exam. Okay. What else again?
Height
of
The
height
what?
of individual.
Weight of women after breastfeeding.
Good. Height. Good. Height of what? Individuals. Good. Good height. Good. What else again?
Mass of an object.
Mass of an object.
Good. And the weight.
So mass.
Weight.
Mass.
And weight.
Mass
And weight.
Let me try and make these people happy, the chemistry people happy. So let's say mass of water. All right. Weight of what? Weight of what? Weight of sodium. Sodium hydroxide. What else again?
Volume.
Okay, good. Volume. Okay, of what? Let's say volume of what?
Volume of calcium carbonate.
Okay, let me take a beaker. People can now that the chemistry people are threatening us. Tell us more. Yes. Yes. Yeah. What else again? Yes. What else? That when they ask you only have to put a number. Please mute your mic if you are not talking. What else again, please? What else? That when they ask you, you have to give a number. The what?
Size of a dress.
Okay, good. Yeah. So dress size. Best, let me ask you here. Shoe size, okay, good.
So time.
Length of hair.
The what?
Length.
Length. Good, good. Length of what? Of
hair.
Good. Yes.
Body
pH of a
temperature.
solution.
The what?
Body temperature.
Length of trousers.
Good. Body temperature. Body temperature. Good.
pH of a solution.
The what?
The pH of a
Can't hear you,
solution.
please. Please, I can't
The
hear you.
pH of a solution.
The what of word?
pH.
I can't hear it.
I can say pH.
Okay, let me turn on the fan.
She said the pH of a solution. pH, the pH of a solution.
Please, I'll tell. Yes, I can. The fan was also disturbing me. Okay, so let me hear you again, please. Come again.
The pH of a solution.
Oh, pH. Oh, sorry. That's the chemistry people. Smart lady. pH of what? The solution. Good. Good. What else again?
Size of a shoe.
Yes, they are here. Size, dress size, and shoe size. They are here. What else again?
So can we add
Length
time?
of trousers.
Yes. Okay, good. Okay, so we have length here. So you can talk of let's say time. Time, yes. Time even goes with age. Okay, yes. And what else again?
Number of eggs
Something
in a
that
crate.
when we asked you, good number of what?
Eggs in a
Okay,
crate.
well, that one is a fixed number. We know that one. So we can talk of number of eggs.
In a crate.
Eggs what? Eggs laid by birds. Okay, good. Something that when we ask you, you are supposed to give us a number. Something when we ask you are supposed to give us a number. Yeah. Anything more? Anything more? The weight. Okay, good. Well done. The weight. Hello, I'm listening.
The speed of a car.
Good. The speed of a car. Well done. When it becomes tight, only the ladies can bail us out. Speed. Okay. Speed of what? Of a car. Okay. The physics people, they've opened a Pandora box. My lady has done it again. So yes. Yes. Don't come and say velocity, please.
And please,
Yes.
time of a pendulum.
Okay. Oh, good. See the shags. Okay. There's time here. So okay, good. Okay, so that's a period of a pendulum. Well done. Good. The ladies are smart. Good. This class now, the ladies are something else. They are two sharks. That's what the men are scared. All right. Good. Yes. More example. Yes, Charity. Charity, let me hear from you. The men have exhausted all
can we
their
also use money?
money. Yeah. How much, right? Money. Okay. Yeah. I think so. How much? Okay. So the cost of something. Okay. If we just say money is a little bit. It could be a bit ambiguous. It could mean the paper. Okay. All right.
Okay.
So if I can say that, I left the 100 cedis notes. If I say 100 cedis notes, if I say something like this is not quantitative. I said, I have left 100 cedis notes on the table. Okay, that's descriptive. That's qualitative. Okay. So I can say that maybe the cost of something. Cost. Okay. Maybe. Okay. Yep. Good. Anything more? Oh, that's nice. You've done very well. Okay.
There's more.
Yes, we've done. Oh, good. The ladies have done very, very well. Well done. So proud of you. Okay. Now this data that we have, we can also group the data into something we call categorical. Okay, usually, okay, those categorical data. Okay, we have numerical. Almost all those categorical data, they are the what? They are the categorical data. They are the how do you call it? They are the qualitative data. They are the data that you need to only give description. Okay, and then we have what numerical data. Okay, so with this one we can also go to the next step. So let's go to the next step here. Okay, still on this one, we can talk of what we can talk of what we can talk of uh, uh, data in terms of what. So this data categorical data. Okay, like that, and then we can also talk of what numerical data. Okay, good. So they still fall under the same thing that we've just talked about. Okay, they still fall under the same thing that we talked about. So you can see
Hello,
that
sir.
almost. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Sir,
Yes, please.
let's do question.
Go. Please go ahead.
So we said
Please.
qualitative data involved is expressed in words. And
Qualitative data we express in words.
yes,
In words.
and
Like when I ask you, you won't give me number.
okay. My
Qualitative.
question was if the number is if a data involves number and the number is written in words, does it make it does it make it qualitative?
Give example. Give example.
Like
Give example.
how old are you? How old
Okay.
are you? I'm 2 years, and that 2 is written in words.
Okay, good. But that 2 years could be, I can write it in a number.
I'm asking if it
If it is written in words. Oh, okay.
Yes.
I get what you are saying. Oh, in terms of in terms of mathematically speaking, if it's written in words, still it's a number. Do you understand that? You know it's a number. All right. If you ask me that how many children do you have, and then you say that, oh, you have 2 kids. Okay, yeah. So the number you gave a number. Okay, not necessarily, but you see, if I ask you that, what is the color of the flower? Okay, whatever you are going to tell me has no numerical basis in it. You told me the color of the flower is red. Okay, okay. Who is inside the room? You won't tell me. You won't tell me that number 2 is inside. Okay, if you say number 2, okay, good. We have a case like this. If I tell you who is inside the room and you tell me number 2 is inside the room, it means that this number 2 is more or less it's a description of somebody or something. Do you get a point, right?
I'm trying to get you.
Like, listen, let's take it this way. I've given people numbers. I've given you number. And I've asked you, let's say you don't know the person inside the room, but you know that the person inside the room was having number 2. So who is inside the room? You have to tell me Kofi. I'm a Kojo. And then maybe the person has been given number, maybe contestant number 1. That contestant number 1 that I've said, it is not numerical data. It is not it's not quantitative data. Okay, that number is describing someone. It says it's descriptive. It is qualitative. If I say contestant number 1 come out, okay, that number there is not quantitative.
Quantitative. Okay.
It is not quantitative. If I ask you how many people are in the room? 2. Okay. Who is in the room? Kofi and Kojo. Have you seen it? So you see that I've asked qualitative and quantitative data at the same time. Do you get what I'm saying here?
Yeah, I get you.
So who are in the room? Kofi and Amma are in the room. How many people are in the room? 2.
Okay.
You get
Thank
it?
you, sir. I get you. Thank you.
Nice. Well done. Okay, so we can get.
Then can I ask this question?
Please go ahead.
In relation to what you are saying.
Yes, please.
So it means that can positions like first, second, third the term as qualitative?
Beautiful question. So position is what if I say first position, second position, okay, third, fourth, that is qualitative.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, we shall even see something very soon. We shall see something very. Do you know I can assign number to? Let's take it this way. How many people in the class, okay, are married? You see, if I ask a question like that, you give me 3, right? 4. You give me a number. So that number assigned to it, okay, that number assigned to it, okay. Are you with me? You see, the description is qualitative, but then I've asked of how many they are, and you've given me a number. Are you with me? Hello? Good. So what is there? What is there? Okay. Who is there? Okay, that is qualitative. How many are they? Quantitative.
Hello,
How
sir.
much? Quantitative. Do you understand that? So that the shape here is the category. But when I assign number to category, that number becomes something we call nominal data. That's what we are coming to do right now. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's see. So let's go step by step. I'm even happy you're asking those questions. I'm very happy you're asking that. So let's take it this way. So we know qualitative data is purely descriptive. It's non-numerical. All right. Okay. And then so we use image, video recordings, and stuff like that. It deals with experience, qualities, opinion, color, feelings, behavior, texture. Basically, that's what we are dealing with. And then we talk of quantitative. Quantitative is expressed numerically. Okay. And then it deals with either a number, okay, something that can be measured, number that can be measured, or number that can be what? Counted. Okay, good. So with this one, we can also classify data into another big umbrella, which we call it categorical data. So we have categorical data like this. Let's take it this way. So all those qualitative data, they come under what? They are also referred to as what? Categorical data. Okay, so all the qualitative data we talked about, all of them will be under what? Under category. They will be under categorical data. Okay, so for instance, I can do something like that. I can put under qualitative, under categorical data, I can put something like this, shape. Okay, then this shape, there are various categories of shape. Okay, so let's say I can wear circle or circular. Okay, I can say rectangular. Okay, I can say give me any shape you can think of. Square.
Triangular.
Okay, great. Triangular. Okay, let me take this 3. So you see these data here, these are the categories of shape. Are you there? So this is still, they are still qualitative, and then it's what? Categorical. All right, still qualitative, it's just description. And then so all these data I'm going to get here, okay, they are all categorical data. They put them so here. So you see that the shape is the big umbrella, okay? But under the shape, I have various categories of shape. All right, I will have what? Circular, rectangular, triangular. So maybe I'm describing some flowers that I've seen, or some devices in the lab. Okay, rectangular and stuff like that. Okay, prism or something. Okay, so this is the shape, and then this shape, these are the categories. Okay, if I talk about, let's say, marital status, you can get single, you can get what? You can get married. Okay? You can get divorced. Okay, okay, divorce. All right. You can get what else again? Complicated. Okay. Widow. Okay. Widow. Okay. And then
Separated.
separated. Okay. Separated. Then we have another one still thinking about it. various faults. You see, so you can see that marital status has all these categories. Are you with me? These are the marital status has all these categories. Okay, so these ones are all categorical data. So for the categorical data, what do? You don't do what? You just give descriptions. Okay, so each of them, when you define them, you put what? You put just categories. Okay, various categories. Okay, all right. You put them in various groups. All right, good. So if I ask somebody what I can, another categorical data, if I say the political party, okay, party, you get people who are what? You get some who are MPP, okay, you can get people who are what? PNC, you can get NDC, you can get Almighty Kwesindum, EPP. Hey, what's a Kodonkos party? Hey, I have to respect it. Please say Kodonkos.
GFP, Ghana Freedom Party.
Yeah, man. You get it. So these are categories. You can say, what is your political party? You wouldn't give any number. You give category. All right, good. So these are categorical data. All right, categorical data. Good. So the categorical data, usually all the categorical data are all they are all qualitative data. Okay, they give just description. You don't give any numerical stuff. Okay, all right. So when they ask you what is the shape of this one, what is your favorite drink? Okay, favorite drink or something like that. Okay, these are all categorical data. All right, good. Please, any headache so far? Any headache so far? Any headache? Now, with this, this is for categorical data. Now let's see numerical data. When you come to the numerical data, let me take the numerical data onto another slide. Okay. Now when you go to numerical data, like that, okay, numerical data, we can group them into two. You know, some numerical data can only be counted. Okay, you see, if you are counting something, that thing can't what? If the data is only counted, you can only count them, then it means that that data cannot have what? Decimals or fractions. You with me? Are you there? Any confusion? You see, under numerical data, we can group it into two. Okay? The numerical data, we can group it into what? Into two. Are you with me? Or you are not with me?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Good. Are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You've not run away yet?
Please,
Yes, sir.
Good. Happy to hear that you've not run away yet. Good. So decimal. So you look at this one. So if I'm going to count the people or the items, it means that you can't count and answer how many people are in the room. Then you tell me 2.5. Quickly, I'll take you to Ankafo. Do you understand that? Because if somebody told me 2.5 human beings are in the room, you get it? So anything that has to do with counting, okay, is what? Cannot have what? Decimal or cannot have fraction. Please, do you understand what I'm saying here? Any confusion? Please, any
No, sir.
confusion? So if I ask you,
No,
so here,
sir.
so
No,
look at,
sir.
so look at what I'm going to do here. Look at what I'm going to do here. Shape here, shape. Then I come here, frequency. Okay, let's say in a table form. Okay, great, something like this. And then I put here circle. Okay, so let's say circle. Oh, look at me. I put circle here. So under this one, circle here. Let's say 5 or 2. Let's say
Square.
what? Come again. What else?
Square.
Yes.
Square.
Square. Good. Square. Let's say let me give 5. Then let's say rectangle. Rectangle, let me give 4. Let's say triangle. Let me give 3. Like that. You see, these numbers here, they are what? We counted them. This data I have on this side of the data is categorical. Obviously, we are in categories. But these numbers that I have here, they are discrete. We call them discrete. Okay? All right. Are you there? Okay, so discrete data, you can do what? You can only count them. You can't measure with something. Please, do we get the difference? So what is here is discrete data. I counted them. Okay, how many people in the room are short? You will count them. Okay, how many shoes are in the bag? How many students are in the class? You see, so this one you count. So those things that involve the counting, okay, all right, those involve those one that involve the what? The counting, they are the discrete data. Please, do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Please, do you get it? I'm not there.
Yes, sir.
See?
Yes, sir. So please, does it mean that the discrete one falls under the counted one?
The discrete ones fall under the what?
The counted one.
Come again. The discrete ones fall under the
Counted. Counted.
Yes,
Counted one.
yes. They are numerical. So what is here? What is on this side is categorical. You can see they are in categories of circle, square, rectangle. But these numbers is giving quantity of each of them. Are you with me? Okay. So here, what is here is quality. I can't give number here. What is on this side of this one? This one. So these are categorical. So shape, broad term, quality. All right. And under it, there are various categories: circle, square, rectangle, triangle. Okay. These are the what I will observe and describe. Good. Are you there?
Okay.
Good. Now I've counted what is there. Okay. I've counted what is there. Okay. I've counted what is there. And then I have what? I've quantified it. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Good. So I've counted what is there. How many circles are there? Okay. So in this case, this one, I didn't measure. I counted. So things that are involving the counting, this one are described as, they are numerical, all right, but we call them what? Discrete data. So discrete data, they are what? They are numerical data that involves what? Counting. Are you with me? Are you with me?
Hello, sir.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Please, can you write a semicircle under the categorical?
Can I write semicircle? Yeah, why not? If the shape I'm seeing is semicircle, why not? Why can't
So
I?
that
If
one
I write
is it good?
semicircle, which means that there are a number of semicircles there. Let's take it this way: you are in KG class. Let's say you are in KG class, and you've picked the kids. There are different shapes on the table. You've mixed them up. Pick semicircle. It's not a full circle. A full circle will be a circle. It's the semicircle.
Sir, please, I'm coming in again. Semicircle is not up to one.
It's what?
It's not up to one circle.
Yes.
So
So you
in this case,
labeled it semicircle. So there's a shape there called semicircle. That's why you've labeled it like that.
what? Okay.
There's a shape, which means that let's take KG class. We're in KG class. You've told the kids, yes, go and pick all the red ones, and then you count. So you pick the red. So here, okay, group the shapes. Come on, everybody, get up. Group the arrange these shapes in what? Classify the shapes. Okay, good. So what am I going to do? So you pick it, okay, and then you put them there. All right, you put them there. Okay, so you put them like so circles one side. So circles, square, rectangle, triangle. If you have semicircle shape there, you put semicircle. You write semicircle there as well. All right, good. If you have a hexagon, you put hexagon there as well. Then they will arrange it. So now this side here is this side here. This side here is qualitative, which is category. So shape is qualitative.
Sir,
Data. Yep.
Sir, if a child goes there and pick, let's say 3 semicircles, how are you going to appoint a number to it?
No, listen, you are making things complex. Do you have a shape you are calling a semicircle? There?
Yes.
Yes, if there's a shape you call a semicircle, go and pick the 3 semicircles and bring it. So which means that here will be 4 circle.
Okay. So you like
so if I come down here, there's a shape called semicircle.
Okay.
So I can ask a kid, go and pick the semicircle, and then maybe there are 4 of them here, or let's say 1 of them here. Go and pick this. So there's a shape you have called the semicircle. So the child will go and you expect that child to pick the semicircle and bring it, because that's what you have. Pick the full circle and bring it. You bring it. Pick the square and bring it. So how many of them are there? This numbers here, which is counting the categories. So now this side of my frequency table is shape. And this shape here, these are categories, and so all these data are categorical data.
Thank you, sir. I get you.
Good. And this frequency that I assign here, these are numerical data. Okay, these are numerical data, right? But of the numerical data, they are of 2 types. What are they? Now, this numerical data goes this way. This numerical data, which involves counting, involves what? Counting. Okay, involves counting. Then it is what? It is a discrete data.
Hello, sir.
Yes,
please,
please.
we are with you, but I'm a bit confused with the brackets where you've written that it cannot have decimal or fraction.
Yeah. For instance, how many pencils? Okay. Well, how many pencils are in your bag now?
I'll say 2.
Why didn't you say 2.5? Listen, even when the pencil is broken, is broken into 2, you won't tell me 2.5 pencil.
Okay. So, sir, in a situation where I'm counting the number of biscuits a child consumes in a day, and then I realize that the child consumes 4 and then half of the biscuits, how do I record it? Or I have to ignore the half
Yeah,
or I have to
once
run
you are
over?
counting, things that are involving counting, you won't, it won't assume decimal. So it will still be 3.
Okay, so I omit the half.
Yep, it will consume 3. You won't count something that is you won't count the number, let's say color, okay? Color, unless you decide to measure how much it is consumed in terms of weight.
Yeah, I was about to chip in there.
If you measure in terms of weight, you can say, oh, you consume 2.5 grams a day.
Okay.
Nobody will raise an eyebrow.
Okay.
Okay. But if you tell me that, even though you see, when you tell me that the child consumed 2.5 biscuits, I will understand you. But statistically, I can look at you in awkward eyes a little bit. Okay, you will understand. Everybody will understand you. Okay, all right. In terms of food consumption, because food consumption, we go by the quantity. Okay, we measure. Okay, we measure. You understand that we measure how much in grams is the child consuming and stuff like that. Okay, great. So people can estimate how much the child is consuming. Okay.
All right, sir. Thank you.
All right. So this number I've written here. So under the numerical, we can get the ones that are counted. So the counted ones, they don't assume decimal or fraction. Okay. They don't assume decimals or fraction. Okay. You count them. So that one, what is the number of this year? Okay. What is the number of this there? Okay. What is the number of this here? Good. Those are all right. Those are they are what you count them. Okay, you count them. Okay, good. Then we have another one when you are going to measure. Okay, measure. So here, let's take it this way. Let's say the one under the numerical and the numerical. When you measure, okay, you are not counting, but you are going to do it. You are going to measure. Okay, so you are going to measure. Okay, measure. So here, in this case, they can, so the measured one, we call them interval ratio or continuous, okay, continuous word, continuous, oh, look at me, continuous data. So the one that involves measurements, you measure. Okay. So you see that I can say that, how old are you? I am 21.5 years. That's correct. Okay. What is your weight? I am 67.8 kilograms. Correct. What is your height? I am 5.4 meters. That's correct. What is the height of the tree? What is the speed? The speed of the car. That's a 20 meter per second. Okay, or 22.5 meter per second. What is the reaction rate of the listen? Oh, it's reacting as well. 20 decimeter cube per second. See, so this one, when you tell anybody this, nobody will raise an eyebrow. Okay, good. So you see that when the things are measured, they can what? They can assume, so those measured ones, they are what? Okay, they are regarded as what? Continuous data. So those that are involved counting, that's what? That's a discrete data. Please, are you with me? Is there any confusion here? Any confusion here? This one confuses a lot of people. Any confusion here? Yes. Yes, go ahead.
21.5 years.
Yes.
67.8 kilograms, and that of 20 decimeter cube.
Yes.
Which one is continuous and which one is dead?
All of them are continuous. Everything here is continuous. That's why I've deliberately added point, decimal places and stuff like that. They're all continuous data.
So,
Continuous. Yes, please.
also the numerical, they don't have decimals or fractions.
The numerical, they have the numerical that are counted. Look here, they are discrete. Numerical that are measured are continuous. They can have it. Are you there? So the numerical, we have two types. The discrete one, this one. The discrete one, the one that are counted. This one. Okay, let me take this one off here. We use this one to count. So you see, I counted it. I counted what is here. What is here is not discrete data. What is here, my first column is not discrete data. This is a categorical data. Okay, are you with me? This here are categorical data. Fine. Now, the one here is discrete data. Why? Because I counted the number of cycles. I counted the number of squares. I counted the number of rectangles. I counted the number of triangles. I counted the number of semicircles. So the one that involves counting, that, okay, the counted version of the numerical is called what? Discrete data. Please, are you with me?
Yes, please.
The numerical, we have two types. You can get numerical data in two ways. You can get it by counting or by what? By counting or by measuring. Are you there? When it comes to your height, it's not what? When it is your height, I won't count your height. I will measure. If it's your weight, I will measure. If it's your color, people with certain color, I will count. How many boys are in the class? You will count them. That value is discrete data. Are you with me?
Yes, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, good. All right. Okay, good.
Hello, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
Sir, please, I want you to clarify this for me.
Good.
With this one, so does it mean that with the the discrete data, they only have discrete numbers or exact numbers without any fraction, as you said. But for the continuous data, they can choose to have, they can have exact figures or fractions attached to it, or decimal.
Yes. So for instance, I can ask you how old are you? You can tell me that you are 25.6, and that's correct.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now at the same time, even if I say 25, still it is continuous data.
Correct. That is, you can see that this one I didn't bring decimal. 20.
Oh, okay.
20.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Have you seen it? What is your height? You can tell me 5.4 meters. You can tell me your height is 6 feet.
5 feet 8.
5 feet 8. Good. Have you seen it? So you can tell me without decimal. You can give me with decimal. If you convert it to centimeters, sometimes you will not even bring any decimal at all. You can say like on your passport, sometimes they just give, let's say, I can give you, let's say, maybe 70 centimeters. Maybe your height is 70 centimeters, like that. I can do it like that. Maybe your height is 120 centimeters, like that. I can do it this way. Okay. Good. So here, and the numerical, there are two ways we get numerical. Either you measure or you count. If you count, you can't count something and tell me that it's 1.2. No, you can't count it and tell me how many bottles are in the room. Then you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then you tell me that it is 8.2. No way. All right. Either it is a bottle, even if it's broken.
Hello, doctor.
Yes, please. I'm listening.
So, is it that age can be expressed as discrete and then continuous data?
I can ask you a question. Yes. I can ask you a question such a way that I can make age a discrete data. For instance, if I ask you this question like this, if I ask you a question like this, which year were you born? Have you seen it? If I ask you, which year were you born? You can't tell me you were born in 1985.
Between 19.
You get it? Have you seen it? Have you seen the question I've asked? If I ask you, which year were you born? You will tell me 1980, 1970, 1973, 1990, 1952. You won't tell me 1952.5. Have you seen it? So in this case, you've provided a number, but that number is what? Is discrete. Do you get it? Something, okay, do you get what I'm saying here? You are providing me a number, but this number can't assume decimal. It's not, do you get what I'm saying? It can't assume decimal. Are you there? If you measure, let's take it this way then. Look at the things we said. Height. Look at it. Height, weight, speed, height, weight, speed, what else again? pH, okay, temperature. You can see that each of them here, okay, pressure, time, okay, each of them, you can tell me value, you can ask me what's my body temperature, I can tell you 36.5 degrees Celsius. And you won't raise an eyebrow. If I ask you, how many squares are in the room? Then you tell me there are 4.5 squares. Everybody will laugh at you. How can a square be 4.5? Do you understand that? You can't tell me, count the number of squares there. So you just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all. If you say 4.5, something you counted, can't assume a decimal. How many children do you have? You say you have 2.3. Even when you are pregnant, I don't expect you to tell me that then if you are pregnant, that child in your stomach is not a human being yet. You can't count him. If I ask how many children you are pregnant, you won't count the one you told me. You count the ones you have, but you've not given birth to that one yet. Okay. So you count, you won't say that, oh, the one in my tummy has not been born yet, so it's half. There's nothing like half human being. So those things that you count them, they fall under where? Under discrete. Good. Okay. And those you measure fall under continuous interval ratio or continuous data. Please, do you understand? Any confusion? Any confusion? Please. Are you sure? I will ask you questions, so don't tell me it's correct. I'm coming to ask you questions. Go make your head.
Don't worry, you will answer.
Okay, I trust you. Good. Now let's see the category. You see the category here that we did. Have you seen this category that we did here? Have you seen this category that we've done here? Now, these things under the category, we call them what? So under the category, look at what we're going to have, okay? So the category also has types. Okay, now the category, under the category, there are two types here. Okay, let me show you the two types are like this. We have nominal, okay, all right, and nominal and what? Ordinal.
Ordinal.
Good. These are the two types here. Okay, all right. Nominal or ordinal. Okay, great. Now, you see, if I write something like this, nominal or ordinal. So the nominal means that what I have here is what? You see, I asked of shape. You just told me circular, rectangular, triangular. Okay, you can see it doesn't follow any particular sequence or order. Now, let's talk about marital status. Now, for marital status, so let's take a political party. MPP, NDC, PNC, PPP, DFP. All right, good. You see, it doesn't follow any order. Okay, but let's take it this way. Okay, let me take. Okay, so let me add one more. Let me add. Okay, let me add this one here. See, got it. Okay, if you just ask me shape. Okay, and then you tell me circle, rectangle, triangle, square. Okay, it doesn't follow any order. Okay, so what is here? The shape is here. This is my big category, but you see, when they don't follow any particular order, okay, any particular sequence, we describe it as what? Nominal. But if I take something like army, army. In army, what are the ranks in army? What are the ranks in army? What are the ranks? Constable. Okay, so constable.
So let's use the ranks in the teaching service.
Okay. Constable followed by
Sergeant.
sergeant. Okay. Followed by
Major.
corporal. Where is corporal?
Corporal is the start.
That's the starting point.
So let's use that as a teaching service since we are teachers.
Okay. All right. Good. Let's finish. We are almost done. So after sergeant is what? Major, right? Okay. Maybe something like this. So you can see this one. What I've written here is rank. Okay. Good. Now let's go to the teaching profession one. Okay. Let's say teaching. Teaching. Everybody is a teacher. So let's say teachers. Teachers what? Rank, right? Okay, so teachers. Now, yes, even though you are teachers, there are categories. Okay, so please, what are the ranks in teaching? What are the ranks? The lowest is what?
Superintendent. Superintendent 2. Superintendent 2.
2.
Sup
Then
1.
followed by
Sup 1. Senior Sup 2.
Senior Sup 2.
Senior 1.
Senior Sup 1.
Senior Sup 1.
Principal Superintendent.
Principal. Yes.
Then the radio.
Yeah, assistant.
Director.
82.
And then that's what.
Assistant.
82. Assistant Director 2.
Assistant
This is
Director 2.
Then Assistant Director 1.
Assistant
Director 1. Deputy Director.
Deputy Director.
Director.
Director 2.
Deputy Director 2.
Deputy Director 2.
Oh, no,
No, Director 2. Deputy Director, we go to Director 2.
Yes, and Director 1.
Then Director 1.
Director 1. Hey.
Yes, then Deputy Director General.
Deputy Director
General.
General.
Deputy.
Director DDP.
DD. Okay, let me go. DDP.
G.
Deputy Director
General. Then Director General.
Director General. So, hey, how about time you go to this one today, then you are 90 years old?
Oh, yes, please.
Hey, this is what teachers go through.
Yes.
Hey. Hurry up.
Serious case.
Serious case.
It's yours different from this one.
Oh, yours is too long.
It's yours different from this one.
Yes, ours is not long like that. Ours is not long like that too.
Give us. You appreciate it. Give us.
Yeah. No. Yours is too long. Hurry up and become a lecturer, please.
So cite yours here and let's see. Because we are following you, sir.
Okay, I hear you. All right, so from this one, you see, even though they are categories, okay, they are categorical, all right, but they are what? They are ranked. Okay, so the ranked category, okay, ranked categorical data is called as what? Ordinal. Please, do you understand the difference now?
Yes, please.
Do you get it? So, and if it is not following any pattern, like if I ask, let's say, I ask that, what is your sex, gender, and then you tell me male or female, okay, male or female, all right? It has nothing to do, it's not wrong. You won't say that the males are higher than females are higher than males. If I ask of blood group, blood group, okay, blood group like this. You would, okay, it is what? Blood group A, blood group what? B, blood group A, B, blood group what? O. So these are not wrong. They are just nominal, okay? So categorical variables that are not ranked in any way, they are what? They are referred to as what? They are referred to as nominal. And then if they are ranked, you call them what? Ordinal. Please, do you understand that? Okay, so let's take it this way that, okay, so if I give you, what about questionnaire? Let's say if I give you the questionnaire and then you are answering the questionnaire and let's say there's a section of the question that asks you that, agree, okay, agree, okay, strongly word, strongly agree, okay, strongly agree, all right, agree, okay, or disagree, those sort of things. Will it put it under nominal or ordinal?
Ordinal.
Okay, good. What about what about if I give you something and then what about if I give you this one?
Okay. So why ordinal? Is it following a particular pattern?
Yes.
Agree, strongly agree.
So
Oh, sure,
you can
yes.
see that agree, strongly agree, strongly agree. It's following a particular order. So that's ordinal. Okay. And then let's say class, okay, or where you are in the primary school, primary, secondary,
tertiary.
Okay, this is also clearly why. This is clearly ordinal. Okay, because they are ordered. Do you understand that? Okay, let me trick you and see something. I want to see whether you guys will get this one.
Okay.
Now, let's take it this way that when you are working with SPSS, okay, SPSS, you can't enter word. So let's say you can't type male in the analysis. So let's say male in the data, I represent the male in the data. When I'm doing the analysis, I told the computer that, do you know what? So let's say under sex, let's say I have what? I have male and then what? And female. Then I decided that where I see the male, okay, because the SPSS doesn't take it doesn't take word and can only take numbers. So I told the computer that, do you know what? Wherever I see male like this, so you do this how we programmed it. Put one there. And then wherever you see female in the data set, okay, put 2 there. Now my question. The 1 and 2 here. Okay. Please, are you listening to my question? Are you there? This 1 and 2 is described as discrete data. True or false?
True. It's false.
Who said?
It's true.
It's false.
So this one
It's
is
true.
which data? Which data is one and two? Which data is one and two?
It's nominal.
No, so that's nominal.
Okay.
Nominal.
Good. Ah, the ladies had it. Ladies had it. Nominal. Well done.
It's
The ladies had
nominal
it.
for
The ladies had it.
identification
The ladies had
purpose,
it.
not
The ladies
place
had
or rank.
it. Oh, the ladies had it. Look at the men. They were fighting. Some are saying two. That oh, the ladies had it. Happy. I'm happy. Well done. The ladies had it. Okay, good. So clearly, I'm just representing. I'm just representing the male with one and female with two. And this is something you'll be coming across in your analysis. Okay, I'm sure your info work and masters when you are doing you can see that. So this number here is not numerical, even though it's a number. It just representing something, but it is not a numerical variable. No, the computer wouldn't recognize us, but just that the algorithm is such a way that doesn't recognize male. You can't write male there. So instead of male, then you will say that wherever there is male, okay, pick one. Just like me telling you that, oh, those of you want Fanta. If you want Fanta, pick one. Press one. If you want Sprite, okay, if you want Sprite, okay, Sprite, okay, pick one. Pick, let's say, two. If you want Coke, pick three. Okay, like that. Okay, something like that. Then these numbers, they are not numerical. They are not, we can't put them under categorical. They are not quantifying the Fanta. They are not telling the number of Fanta. What they are telling us that they are just representing the Fanta. So they are nominal. Okay, well done. Okay, great. All right, I think I've taken a lot of your time. Okay. When are we supposed to end the class? 3:30?
Said 3:30.
3:30. Okay, so please let me give you quick 10 questions, true or false, asking you as our tradition. Okay, please, quick one. I know I've taken a lot of your time, but please let me give you quick true or false question here, and then so that we'll end the day with it. Okay, all right, good. Okay, so let's see. One. Okay, one. Okay, so
Hey, go.
Will be fine.
Kwana.
Was a two question, no, no, question. Was it true or false? Yeah.
He's still typing. Can't you see?
And my the mobile modem to call.
Now, the panels or type also so. I am to Kawai.
That the can't use one council tonight. Yeah, Mukumu, no, Mama, yes. Screw a man, master. Screw a man, master. If some question,
Hey, Master, please allow my ladies, please. In this class.
Yeah.
Ladies,
say, Doc, we know. In fact, Doc, I know that I like the stuff. It's like,
stuff.
Yeah, but it's like you pamper them so too much.
No,
they want to even beat us.
Okay, don't bring yourself.
Hey, Minister Nelo.
Modi, they are dog for Beko. You be sure you know.
Do you remember 7 Up? Do you remember 7 Up drink?
Yeah.
Yes,
I don't think that the Gen Z people know about it.
They don't.
They're very fresh.
Computer babies, they don't.
Fresh.
So just now. The numbers are ordinal. They're nominal, so that's false. Discrete numerical data are always counted.
All right, so you have 2 minutes to finish work.
Hello, Doc.
Yes, please.
Question number 5.
Yeah, anonymity. Anonymity, yes. Like
Is
anonymous.
it in data collection or is data collection? Please?
Anonymity. Oh, yeah, sorry. In data collection. You're right. In data collection. Yes. Oh, so okay, so a year could be. I can even take it because I've brought it even at the end.
Very true.
Okay, stop work. Stop work. Okay, so let's see. Let's do. Okay, so I can see answers here. Okay, good. So let's see. Okay, Muhammad. Okay, so let's see. You, the man, you've put your answer here. I'm happy. I'm happy that your answers are in. You don't want when you finish, you come and then tell me 10 over 10. Okay, number one, number of red C's in the box is what? Number of red C is qualitative data, true or false?
False.
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 Good, because number. Okay, great.
False.
Okay, so yeah, it is what? It is quantitative and what?
Quantitative.
And is it quantitative and discrete or quantitative and quantitative discrete? Is it discrete or
yeah?
It continues?
It's discrete.
Discrete. Well done. Well done. Number two, shape of flowers. Shapes of flowers are qualitative data. That's true.
True.
Hey.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so number one is what number?
One is false.
So number one is what? Number one is false. Number two is what? True.
True.
Right?
Yes, true.
Number three, qualitative data is more objective than quantitative data.
It's false.
It's false. Okay, because when I count three, wherever you take it on the planet, if there are 3 pins here and I count 1, 2, 3, wherever you take it on the planet and somebody counts it, you get 3. If I take ruler and do the measurement, even if there are discrepancies, it wouldn't be all that much. As compared to you, I'm asking you that what is the mood of this boy going? People will look at it and tell me, oh, he's happy. Another person will look at it and say he's sad. Another person, so with the descriptive stuff, they are difficult. Okay, all right. So here, the number 3 is false. Number 4, all qualitative data are categorical data. True or false?
True.
It's true statement.
It's true.
Okay, good, good. Number 5, anonymity forms part of the ethical consideration in data collection. That is a true statement. Okay, if I'm taking sensitive information, you need to protect the subject of the word that you are collecting the data from. So you need to protect the anonymity of the person. So that's true statement. Number 6, all quantitative data are continuous. All quantitative data are, that's what? False.
False.
Good, good. That's false. Number 7. Number 7 is where people will die. I know. Year of birth is ordinal data. True or false?
True.
False.
False. It's true.
It's true.
False.
It's true, yeah.
It's true.
It's true.
It's true. Year of birth. Somebody was born in 1990. Another person was born 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994, 1995.
In order.
Hey, let me check the man. Let me check the man. Let me see. I don't want any trouble. Let's see. Abaka. Let me check Abaka. Abaka. Question number 7. Question number 7. Okay, Abaka is down already. One man down. Number 8. If Fanta equal to 1, 7-Up equal to 2, Coke is equal to 3. The numbers are ordinal data. True or false?
False.
True.
It's false. So the numbers are what? These numbers are what? They are what data?
Nominal. They are just representing it.
Nominal.
Good.
Yes.
They are nominal. Well done. Well done. Well done. The ladies are smart. The ladies are too good. The ladies are too good. Discrete numerical data are always counted. True or false?
True.
True.
These numerical data are always counted. True or false? Number 9.
True.
Statement.
Number 9. False.
Who said for Dankwa? You said false. Dankwa, please don't come and tell me
Yes,
that.
It's true. It's true.
Sir.
Primary source data, okay, primary data source, okay, primary data sources, okay, are more prone to bias than secondary data source. True or false?
True.
True.
It's true statement.
Yeah, it's true.
It's true statement.
But
All right, so who are you number 10?
with the year of
number
birth,
9.
with the year of
Number
birth,
1. Yes, please.
Number 9.
year of birth,
Want to bias?
year of birth.
The year of birth. Yes.
Yeah, I assume that you are collecting the data on the year of birth, where you will get different years, not necessarily in order.
Yeah, so, so you can, honestly, you can defend it. You can defend it. But when I give you year of birth, just like that, I mean, year of birth,
That is
the
collected
human
first.
population, with year of birth, it's not in any, it's like 1990, 1991, 1990, 1993.
Equally, someone may be 1990, another person 1990, 1970, and then
Yes. I can feel it.
1970, 1958, 1955. Different years.
Mr. Festus.
Hello.
Mr. Festus.
Yes,
I think the question was general. The question is that year of birth for maybe a group of students, and I see. So can but the question was a general statement that year of birth is so general. There, you say year of birth is a range calendar.
You can start from 1900.
What 2000? It is odd now. The best at it. Oh yes, I say be a group of students. I can say be students need different. In say be a dim. Aha. But the question is a general question.
Yes.
Then the question is ambiguous.
I
guess you. I think if you say something somehow accepted. Okay, somehow. Okay, but once it's open, if I specify, as your colleague explained, okay, if I specify, that's fine. But I said year of birth. So you start from 1900 or up. You can even start the time Jesus Christ was crucified or up. Okay, yes, one by one. Okay, ordinary. All right, let's see. 10 over 10. Anybody who are 10 over 10 here? Let me see. Yeah, upon your wife. Yeah, 9. Those that their wife help. Yes. Go out. Okay, good. Okay, I think my ladies did very well. Let me see. Good. Okay, I think it's better to put the answers there because I'll give you the slides. Okay, so let me put the answers to revise. Okay, so false, true. This one is where this one is also qualitative is more. That's false.
False.
Yeah, this one. Oh, that's true. That's also true. All
number 6 false.
False. True.
Number 7 true. Number 8 false. Number 9 is true.
And then that is okay.
Number 10 is true.
That's true. All right, great. Good. So I will give you the slides. Okay. All right, great. So you see, you have the listing that I gave it to you, but you see that when we do the discussions together, it helps. Okay, it enforces better understanding. Okay, and when you go and do small reading, then everything will stick. Okay, so I will do this thing. So I will give you this one. Okay, so let me save it for you. So this is our first meeting. So let's see. Let's see. Introduction to data collection. Let's see. So please, I will send it to your your colleagues, and then so when are we meeting again next week on this one? Okay, we're meeting again next
Next
week.
week Sunday.
Thank you very much for having me. You guys are awesome class, and then you are doing very well. I'm so proud of you.
No, sir.
Yeah, hello, sir.
Next week.
Sir, please, we have some slides already, but it doesn't contain what we learned today. Doesn't mean that it's not
Yes,
prescribed.
yes, I gave it as the PDF, right?
But it doesn't contain what we learned today.
No. So what you learned today is more important. Yes.
So that slide doesn't mean it's not prescribed or what?
Oh no, the one I gave you, I sent it to you. I sent it to you. So today you can see that today we did discussion. You see, point here and there. That's how university class is supposed to be. So you see, there are so many things that I said that are not on the slide. Okay. So after the discussion, and then I will WhatsApp this one to you. Okay. So that this one is more important. So I will WhatsApp this one to you, and then so I will send it to your colleagues right now. So I'm sure Messi and Asanto and Co will share it to you very soon.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Share the slide. Share the slides.
Okay, good. Thank you so much. Have a blessed week.
you,
You
sir.
have fun. Okay. I think I'll meet you guys on Tuesday, God willing, for soil science.
Okay.
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay. Yes.
You need to go to your side.
So I will.
All right, thank you, Doc.
Thank you. Okay, great. So please, the course reminded me that I need to send you soil science slides. Those are the slides are not all that plenty, so you can go through it when you are free. Okay, and I'll send you people trial questions to guide your learning. Okay, thank you. All right. Okay, great. Upon I can see your hand is up. Do you have something to say?
Oh no. I've asked it already.
Thank you very much. Okay. Have a good evening and stay blessed.
Class, a very interactive class.
Please, let's share the slides. The slides are not coming. We are not getting it on the platform, please.
See, Anna could be a charge. Say, in my Betty, not the beer, not slide never before. Now, really,
Hey, Festus.
Oh, call that.
Hey, Sammy. Mr. Abaka. Akrade.
Yeah. Eddie, they should share the slides. Slides be your home. We can't find the slides.
I want to make sure. I want to see I rep.
W. Soil science. Check your time. Your course model. Check your course model. Yeah.
Okay.
Please push you forward the slides on our page, the biology page for us, please. Some of us don't have them. Please, we beg you.
Ghana network. If you have only one network using, then you are dead.
I'm telling you, my brother, the lights went off and,
Look, bro,
and I couldn't join.
so yesterday in the evening, my Airtel Tigo and Telecel, they are not working.
Sorry.
And I have Wi-Fi for both two. None of them is working. If I were said not to have this thing, MTN. So I gain this lectures with this my small phone. If you see the kind of spectacle I have put it on my eye before I can see what is going on, I tell you.
like that.
Can you say so?